What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Daniel Dubois versus Ricardo Snijders. Let's get it popping, man. The young Anthony Joshua, Daniel Dubois, bruh. Daniel Dubois got a lot of skills. Let me drop the link. I see you, JC, Coco the Don. Let's get it, man. Whoever available, man, let's get it going, man. Getting ready for the fights, bro. You know what I'm talking about? We in the building. No cap, that is. Turn up. We live and we in effect. Heavyweight action. We got a great night of boxing. We got a great night of boxing tonight, bro. And you definitely don't want to miss none of this work. You definitely don't want to miss none of this work, man. T.A., my boy T. Joyner in the building. Coco the Don. Real in the building. You know we working, man. You know you got to grind hard, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you work hard, but you play harder. Listen, you work hard, but you play harder, man. What's up? You can't even drop the link right now. There you go. There you go. The Don Coco in here. We got the Don in the building. We got both of the Dons in here. We got a lot of Dons up in here. Real. You know what I'm talking about? Real. SB90. Lawrence, come on, Lawrence, pull up, bro. Join the panel with your boy, man. We just having boxing talk today. Mirror, what up, Mirror? What up, Aki? Haney. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no show without Devin Haney. Let me give you a rinse real quick. Aki. Shout out to Mirror, man. Y'all welcome Mirror to the chat, man. That's my brother right there. Lawrence, L-Dub. Y'all go subscribe to L-Dub. Subscribe to Coco the Don's boxing channel. You smell me? Let me give my Aki Mirror a rinse real quick. Shout out to my brother Mirror, man. Appreciate you coming through, Mirror. Appreciate you. You already know Oakland's finest. We got Coco. What up, Coco? Salute.
Hey, yo, it's your boy, Coco the Don. Good morning, H Money. How are you, my friend? Man, I'm so excited. I'm jumping out of my seat right now, just waiting for these fights to start. Man, we're going to have a wonderful day today watching these wonderful fighters put in a display of masterclass boxing. Let's go. You know, I just can't wait. I woke up excited. I got up early. I did all my chores. I got down there. I cut the grass. I fed the dog. I'm ready to go.
For sure, man. Hey, that's what it's all about, Coco, man. I'm excited, y'all. We got Daniel Dubois. You know what I mean? Daniel Dubois is a beast. I like Daniel Dubois. Coco Tyler in the building. Coco, salute. Shout out to Coco Tyler.
Salute,
you know what I'm saying?
Salute, Coco Tyler. MXBC in the building. The youngest CEO of YouTube community.
You already know. Shout out to Coco Tyler, man. Shout out to the LDBC, MXBC. You feel me, J4B? We doing it big.
And
listen,
and let's not forget, and let's not forget about the MOB. H. Don't forget about the mob.
Yeah, man, we are the mob, man. MOB, man. You know what I mean? Yo, I was gonna say, I'm excited about these fights today, man. We got Daniel Dubois. I like Daniel Dubois. He's coming up first. Daniel Dubois reminds me of a young Anthony Joshua with a lot of power. You know, he got a lot of power out there in the UK. What's your thoughts about Daniel Dubois, Coco?
Man, you know, he's a strong puncher. He's a specimen of freak of nature. He looks like the Incredible Hulk, you know, and he's definitely a young prospect out there in the UK. I would like to see him go against the big boys. You know, it's time to step up. So I hopefully they start getting his name out there and getting his start getting some chances. So Daniel Dubois is definitely somebody you got to look out for. I like him, but I would like to see him step up. You know, so this will be a great fight and a great day to see his skills on display.
For sure. Shout outs to Johnny Bum Johnny Bum in the chat. Salute. We out here, man. My boy Mirror, man. Y'all welcome Mirror to the chat, man. That's a good brother right there. For sure. I see you, Tez. Tez TV1 in the building. Yeah, man. I'm excited, bro. And later on today, Coco, we got Victor Postal versus Jose Ramirez. I'm excited to see that. Y'all hit the like button. Jose Ramirez versus Victor Postal. I like Jose Ramirez a lot. Jose Ramirez possibly a potential opponent for the Dream Devin Haney in the future. I think that'll be a nice fight right there tonight. Jose Ramirez and Victor Postal. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, man. It seems like the Postal. Let's see if he's still got some gas in that tank, and let's see what happens, man. I'm excited about that fight. It could go either way.
Yeah, Victor Postal, solid fighter. He only got 2 losses to world champions. Victor Postal, he got beat by Terrence Crawford, one of the pound for pound kings, and Terrence Crawford. Victor Postal got beat up by Josh Taylor. He got beat by Josh Taylor, who's another unified champion. Victor Postal is a tough guy. Jose Ramirez, he's very good. A former Olympian, a unified champion, coming off his biggest victory, a knockout over Maurice Hooker. You know what I'm saying? So Jose Ramirez, we seen him in a close fight before against Jose Zabita. So will this be another close fight, or will Jose Ramirez obliterate Victor Postal and be the first man to stop him? We got to wait and see, Coco. So it's going to be interesting. Also, we got Landy Lara fighting on that PBC card. Lara, a very skillful fighter. Another guy who's never been knocked out before. Lara, who's been in there with Canelo, Paul Williams, been in there with Jared Hurds. Lara's a tough guy. Lara's a very tough guy with a lot of skills.
Wow, today is really, really stacked. I wasn't aware of that Laura fight, the Laura fight. I wasn't aware of that one. Man, we are stacked. We got ESPN Plus, BT Sport. You know what I'm talking about? This one right here, and then we got the Zone. So where's this PBC gonna be squeezed in?
Oh, PBC card is tonight. PBC, I think they come on before about 30 minutes before ESPN Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? So it's a great day for the sport of boxing, man. Shout outs to JC in the chat. What up, JC? Salute. So it's a big day in the sport of boxing. Just can't wait, man. Yesterday we had a great show. A lot of sparks was fired. A lot of shots. We had Gary Russell Jr., his brother, on a platform, man. What you thought about that show yesterday? Shout outs to Larry coming through, and talking with the peoples. What you thought about that last night?
Well, first of all due respect to the Russell family and Larry, Mr. Larry, for coming through and having a conversation with the show. And taking all the smoke from all the fans and the listeners out there. He was definitely he stepped up to the plate and definitely didn't shy away from anything. So I thought the show was fire. I was there. I was more entertained, and I was just listening and try to throw my little 2 cents in there when I could. And man, it was a classic. It was definitely a classic. Hopefully Mr. Larry will come through again and we could talk about it some more. I thought there was a lot of good points that were discussed on both ends, and that's what it's all about, just having the conversation. And sometimes when you feel really passionate about things, things get a little bit heated, but that's what happens when you feel that passion and you have that to the sport. So I think it's a good thing. Nothing over. It was just boxing talk, and that's what happens when you step into the Thunderdome. Sometimes you have to get nicked up a little bit. So that's what it was. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fire. I recommend anybody that didn't see the show yesterday to go back and take a look at it or listen to it. It was, man, entertaining would be the least thing to say about it. It was fire.
Hey, look, Picasso. Shout outs to Picasso in the building, yo. Shout outs to the LDBC. Picasso in here. He said, "I'm in this mother effer. Excuse as I squeeze in here." Salute. What up, Picasso? Yeah, hey,
For sure.
Larry was bringing that smoke, but the only thing is, Larry, man, we definitely want to see Gary Russell versus Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Gary Russell's
Yeah,
asking. Go ahead.
yeah, no, I completely, I know where you're going with this. Um, I felt like, I felt like he was, he was saying the company lines. He was saying what the company needed him to say to get, but it wasn't, but it didn't come off like that real deal. You know what I'm talking about? Because we were like, nah, like think about how like the real fight to make would be with Devin Haney. You're out here reaching, clout chasing for the Crawford fight that nobody's gonna. It's not gonna happen. You're overextended yourself. You know you you called out Devin Haney. Devin Haney pulled out the contract for you. You already said 1.5 million was good enough. Now let's make it happen. And we just kept on cooking, and it was a fire show. I felt like he just man. Hopefully, he said he was going to talk to Gary Russell, and he was going to have a conversation. So hopefully that they had a heart to heart, and they could come to an agreement that they gotta make this fight happen between Gary Russell Jr. and Devin Haney, because at the end of the day, you know nobody's trying to see all that baloney anymore. Like, we're tired of all this, like, clickbait going back and forth with on Twitter, and going back and forth on Instagram, and nobody's trying to hear all that, or nobody try to see all that internet beat. All right, you guys had a little, you punched Crawford back in the day, cool. All right, that fight's not even, to me, he might as well just call out anybody, just Wilder, call out Fury. It don't matter, because that's how it feels like to me when you call out somebody like Crawford. It seems out of reach. It doesn't seem realistic, and make the fight happen between Gary Russell Jr. and Devin Haney. The contract is ready. Let's do it. What's the problem? You need a fight. We need a fight. There's no need to walk around and start kicking rocks. Just come over here and sign the fight so we can make it happen. And don't price yourself out this fight too. Trying to overcharge Devin Haney. You're gonna go over there to Crawford, say 1.5, and then you're gonna come over here and you're gonna try to bump up the price. Come on now, that's disrespectful. So that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, let me get this point off real quick. I feel like this. Gary Russell, you're willing to fight Terrence Crawford, who's pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world, for 1.5 million. You're willing to jump up 4 weight classes to fight Crawford for 1.5 million, but you want more money to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? You want more money to fight Haney than fighting a pound for pound, one of the best, undisputed champion. You know what I mean? It really doesn't make sense. It's not adding up. So you put your price out there, 1.5. If you're willing to fight Crawford for 1.5, fight Devin Haney for that 1.5, man. We don't want to hear no excuses. Anything else is ducking at this point. You know what I mean? So shout out to Larry. Larry, if you listening, join the panel. The brother of Gary Russell Jr. Shout outs to Jonathan Wilberdingy. Jonathan Wilberding in the building. Picasso says, in my opinion, the Russell versus Crawford fight is personal. What about Russell versus Haney? That should be personal. When you got H Money on your ass, when you got Devin Haney calling you out at 21 years old, making you look bad, you know what I mean? You might as well fight Devin Haney and keep that same energy. You know what I'm saying? It's personal with Devin Haney too, if that's the case. You know what I mean? Just keep that same energy when it comes to Devin Haney. Don't make no excuses to try to overcharge Devin and take less money to fight Crawford to move up 4 weight classes. You want less, bro. Sounds like cap. Sounds like lying. Just fight Devin Haney, man, at the end of the day. And listen, Gary Russell got to fight Devin Haney. That's what it is. He ain't going to fight Crawford. He got to fight Haney. If he wants to fight Crawford, he got to fight Haney first. How about that? How about that? How bad does he really want Crawford? He got to fight Haney first for that same 1.5, nigga. You understand me? We got JFL in the building. JFL here, salute to the general.
DSFG 38-0 and still undefeated. Yes. Good morning, JFL. Good morning. How are you, my friend?
Hey, Coco, H Money, we undefeated. H Money the Zone, Coco the Don, the best live commentary, comparisons, and exclusive interviews on YouTube. Boxing Fan First. Shout out to the Wrench Gang.
Gang.
Yeah.
So, what up,
hey,
Jay?
man. Hey, man. JFL, yesterday, man, I felt like you really did come with that heat, that pressure. That back and forth you had there was legendary. How did you feel about yesterday's stream?
And I want to say to the Russell family, you know what I'm saying, all respect to them. You know what I'm saying? Like you said earlier, he came on H Money platform and spoke his side, or try to have his talking points of of how he feel about the situation. You know what I mean? And all I did was give an honest boxing fan first feedback. You know what I mean? The narrative, it went how it went from point A to currently, and Russell said out his own mouth, it's all about publicity, right? Good publicity, bad publicity. So you're getting the good and bad, and you're getting feedback from boxing fans first. Now, as a boxer, take heed to what the boxing fans first is saying, So shout out to H Money for a great intro and a great outro stream last night. And shout out
man,
to the guest panel that was on the panel as well. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, man, JFL, man. I felt like this. At the end of the day, it's starting to look real bad on Gary Russell's part. I know that good publicity, bad publicity, it's all good. Everything goes. As long as your name is out there. But when you put yourself out there like that and you reach so far up in the sky that you no longer have your feet to the ground, it almost felt like it automatically started to look like a clout chase. You know what I'm talking about?
I want to say this. What H Money? Where you at? I mean, I want to know if H Money heard me too, and I'm being heard clearly because
Yeah, I hear you.
Audio, everybody, audio good.
Yeah, I hear you. Am I coming in? Am I coming in good?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, so look at it. I got a notification, man. My notification been going off, but I look at it like this, Now this on a side note, you hear me? So boxing is boxing, right? And sometimes boxing has some type of hip hop moments, right? So let's put this in a hip hop situation, right? So you won't have an artist calling out a top dog artist, and it don't make sense to call out that top dog artist when you're a new artist, or just just getting there. You know what I mean? To a certain point. You know what I mean? I.e., I would say Drake and Jay-Z. There's no point for Drake to come at Jay-Z. at a certain level, at Drake level at that time. So I look at it like I put things in that aspect too, because it's hip hop end of the day, and boxing is boxing. But sometimes we have some type of you know battles that gotta make sense when it comes to battling. You feel
Yeah,
me?
man. Yeah, I feel you. Uh, DSFG. Like JFL. I feel like this, man. If you're gonna put it in hip hop or in that kind of battle context, you know, I feel like Gary Russell reaching like that and calling out like Crawford and extending himself 4 weight classes. All right, cool. It's a possibility. It's a nice dream, but that's like, man. I don't know. Like, I don't know any of these new rappers, but I've heard of a name like like whatever. I'm not trying to put nobody in. I'm just saying like a lower tiered rapper, going after like
Exactly.
somebody like
Exactly.
that's not even in rap. They're going after like I don't know, like Miley Cyrus or somebody. They're like, like dude, like,
Well, I
or
put it
going
like
after
this.
like, I don't know, Pavarotti or something.
I put it like this. You know what I'm saying, like, you gotta be a certain caliber of a rapper to come at Hove, to come at Jay Z, right? So you can't be uh the baby coming at Hove. Like battles got to make sense. Boxing matchups
Yeah, man.
got to make sense. The storyline
Yeah.
has to make sense
Yeah,
to
I
make a
feel that.
battle
No,
make
that's
sense. You feel me?
yeah, it's got to make sense, man. And that fight don't make sense. At the end of the day, it don't make no sense. You know, the Devin Haney fight makes sense to me.
Right. Exactly.
Everything
That's
about it makes sense to me. So I don't know
exactly.
why, but it is what it is, man. I just don't, like I said, it's starting to look real bad, because you know they're going back and forth, and they're not, that fight ain't getting no traction. Nobody's gonna really care if they do fight, because nobody's gonna be like anything. Nobody's gonna think about that fight like that back, like, if you look into the future, and then you're gonna look back, and nobody's gonna think about that fight, you know. But if you go into the fight with Devin the Dream Haney, and because obviously you're looking for a retirement fight, so why don't you just come over and get Devin Haney the fight, so you could go ahead and retire, and put yourself over there and into a legendary status, and put yourself in the list, because Devin Haney's gonna accumulate a list that is gonna be, you could be one of those names in there, and you'll become famous because you'll be on the list. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying?
let me say this real quick, man. For all you people in the chat, respect to everybody in the chat. Shout out to D Hodges, King Mitch in here. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Rob in the chat. You feel me? Shout out to everybody, man. I want to tell y'all this. Y'all keep saying this personal with Gary Russell and Terrence Crawford. No, it's not. Y'all talk about something that's 12 years ago, a sucker punch. It's not personal. Stop making excuses for Gary Russell Jr. to duck Devin Haney. He's not going to fight Crawford. He can fight Devin Haney for that same $1.5 million. We don't want to hear nothing else about Crawford versus Russell, because he ain't going to jump up 4 weight classes. He's not going to do that. The fight to make is Haney versus Russell. So y'all keep that same energy.
And if
Real
this was in
talk.
the hip hop form, Gary Russell still be clout chasing. So I look at it in both forms, boxing and hip hop. You heard me? Gary Russell is clout chasing, bro. Period. Facts. There's
Yeah,
no
keep
rebuttal in that.
Yeah, man.
keep that same energy. You Gary Russell fans, all you people making videos talking about Russell versus Crawford, all y'all hyping that stuff up. Y'all need to be making videos about Gary Russell asking for more money to fight Devin Haney. You want more money to fight Devin, who's only 21, but you'll take less money to fight a pound for pound king, Terrence Crawford, undisputed champion. You got to jump up 4 weight classes. You want to take less money to fight Crawford? It's all lies. It's all cap. Go fight Devin Haney, bro, and keep it real with yourself and keep it real with the fans. We don't want to hear none of that BS no more. Talking about it's personal, bro. Y'all can miss me with all of that, bro. What's personal is H Money, Bill Haney, and Devin Haney calling out Gary Russell, and he out here ducking. That's personal. If you want to be real with you, because we gonna expose him. I'm gonna expose him. Real talk, bruh. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I completely agree with you, H. You know, I think it's a mute talking point. I think it's just, you know, it's something that, you know, that's trending. That's a popular like shock value kind of thing. But at the same time, it's just a fairy tale, man. It's like reading a comic book. It's never gonna be a realistic fight, and it's not gonna happen. So let's just move on from that and get down to the real issue and get down to business on what's reality. The reality is, you know, Gary Russell Jr. got called out. He was clout chasing, trying to put Devin Haney's name out there, and then okay, what did Devin Haney do? Boom, ready to fight. Let's make it happen. And then we started, you know, then Team Russell, you know, had to start, you know, going around the block trying to find a way out, you know, and never got down to the issue of signing the contract because the fight's ready to be made.
And I'm pretty sure on previous streams, I was where I said, is Gary Russell trying to use Haney name as a stepping stone, trying to clout chase to get, you know what I'm saying? I said that on previous streams, Ace Money, you know what I'm saying? And then to false narrative and try to label Team Haney as a duck when duckology 1-on-1, Gary Russell is the factual ducker.
Yeah, man.
So I
You know,
know
like,
the narratives, bro. Because you know what I mean? I know that narrative and I know how long it could lead over someone's head for no reason. You know what I mean? But you know, he had to get checked. You know what I mean? He had to get a reality check. Devin Haney team, Bill Haney pulled up, had to check him, retract that so-called ducking narrative. Ace Money uh went even further and gave him that free smoke. You know what I mean? And you know, the ball was in Gary's court. Call out.
yeah, man.
72
And
hours
from what we
later,
heard,
weeks later, you know what I mean? Now he wanna all of a sudden get in touch with Al when it comes to a so-called bud fight.
yeah,
Come on,
man.
man.
Let
And
me
you
say,
know,
I'm sorry, let me
from
just
what
get this up. Y'all keep going up. Listen, Picasso saying tell Haney to give Gary something reasonable. Nigga, Devin Haney gonna give him 1.5, that same 1.5 million he's asking to fight Terrence Crawford. Isn't that reasonable? If it's reasonable for Terrence Crawford, who's a pound for pound king, who's 4 weight classes bigger, who's an undisputed champion, it should be reasonable that same 1.5 to fight Devin Haney. And what's personal, you got a 21-year-old calling you out, a 21-year-old saying he gonna knock you out and end your career. That's personal. But y'all don't want to say it's personal because you know Devin Haney gonna beat his ass. You know Devin Haney gonna embarrass Gary Russell. But you know what? You know he ain't gonna fight Crawford. Y'all cool with Gary Russell clout chasing Terrence Crawford every day on the internet, but y'all not cool with Gary Russell ducking, but y'all cool with Gary Russell ducking Devin Haney in that 1.5 million. You saying tell Haney to give him something reasonable. 1.5 million. That's the same thing he asked to fight Terrence Crawford, who's an undisputed champion. If he's gonna get the same thing to fight Devin Haney to fight Crawford 1.5, he should do this. Should take the fight. Point
let me
blank. Period.
see here.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. So this is the way I look at it. Like, look, you know, Gary Russell Jr. set the bar already at 1.5. Okay, so he set the bar at 1.5 to fight, you know, Terrence Crawford. Now you take a look at it like this. Now, why would you want more money to fight Devin the Dream Haney? Then if you want more money to fight Devin the Dream Haney, you automatically telling me that you are more afraid of the Devin Haney fight. You know, why would you want more money to fight Devin the Dream Haney? that right there automatically tells me that you feel like the Devin Haney fight's more dangerous, and you want to avoid that automatically. And now you clout chasing, and you asking for 1.5, trying to throw that out there for Terrence Bud Crawford. But now, then you already established the bar on what your next fight should be. So we could start negotiating, and since the top bar is 1.5, then we're gonna have to meet in the middle and whatnot. So we'll give you like 750,000, and then we can meet in the middle. So we'll give you one. We'll give you $1 million for the fight. It's all about negotiations at the end of the day. But you already set the bar at 1.5.
What I'm saying is, he said he's willing to accept that. My thing is, they said, oh, it was a higher number before that. You're okay. You're okay. So they said, he's willing to accept. That's Gary words, right? So be reasonable with Haney. Negotiate. You know what I mean? 1 and 1 is 2, man. It got to add up. And what Gary Russell was saying and what he's doing, and it doesn't add up. But go ahead, go.
Yeah, man. That's at the end of the day, man. Like, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Because at the end of the day, it's up to you, Gary Russell Jr. and the world is watching. You already put yourself out there like that. So the Devin Haney contract is out there for you. Sign the contract. Let's get come to the table, negotiate. Get a hold of Al Heyman, and try to see if he'll pick up the phone for you, because the breaking news yesterday was that you were in the doghouse. So try to get a hold of him, and let's make this fight happen.
My thing is, what fight is easier to make? Haney versus Russell is easier to make.
Facts. They both are PBC. Yeah. That's easy. Why you gotta go deal with Top Rank for Bud? Like, that's crazy. I don't believe him.
Yo, I gotta step away for just a second. I gotta handle some business. Hold it down for me for a second.
Yo,
and then it's crazy, bro. H Money, because he still ain't called Al. How many weeks ago was that when you got?
You know what he said? His brother, look, his brother came here yesterday. His brother said they called Al Heyman, but they got no reply. But y'all called Terrence Crawford and y'all got a reply, man. For real, that's what he said yesterday. I swear to God, I ain't capping.
I know. I was on the show, big guy. I know. He was a little bit like, everybody was on his neck, though. Oh, my God. They was on his head in that chat, boy. I was rolling.
He was with the smoke, though. I want to say this, man. Shout outs to Larry if you're listening. As a matter of fact, I might call him. I got his number. We talked to each other off air. He called me last night. We talked about it. Look, we're really trying to make this fight between Gary Russell and Devin Haney. But Devin wants it. It seemed like Gary's trying to avoid Devin. To be real, he's trying to do other things. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not feeling that. Just keep that same energy you got with Terrence Crawford with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, JFL.
The Gary Russell Duck Chronicles is going to continue. It's going to continue. Reason being, they want to put Devin Haney on the back burner. So Gary Russell, the Chronicles, going to continue. You got it, H.
Yo, D Hodges, your boy Daniel Dubois fighting right now. I know you like Dubois. Tell the fans a little bit about Dubois and why you like him so much.
I love him. I love that guy, and I don't even really like UK people, but for one, I love the black fighter. You know that. And plus, I like the skill set, dude. He has mad skills to be as big as he is, dog. He's big, but he moves like a lightweight. And who is he fighting? Is he still fighting that Joyce guy? Is he still fighting Joyce?
Nah, he fighting some bum tonight.
Oh, because I know he's gonna beat Joyce anyway. Joyce is too slow, but yeah, is the guy any good though? Like, is he at least decent? If Daniel Dubois beat him, like, will he get any type of little credit? Like, is the guy at least okay, or is he like a level F fighter, tomato can?
I think he a tomato can, man. It's a tune-up fight because he gonna fight Joyce next. So as soon as he wins this fight, it's supposed to be Dubois versus Joyce. I think in October.
Oh yeah, I love my Dubois. I represent Triple D all day. I ride his dick. No,
I want to say salute to D Hodge and D Hodge. Can you elaborate on that get back that Russell's supposedly had? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you break that down, bro?
What do you say? Russell had who?
What
was the question, big guy?
This Bud situation, which he could have had earlier in his career. Can you break down that get back, that long overdue get back situation? How you feel about that?
He's fucking dumb. And I'm not gonna say it. I love Bud too. Know what I'm saying? That's my dude, but I would have got him as soon as we went pro. I'm coming for you, nigga. You snuffed me in the amateurs. So I love Bud and that's my man, but just my hood side of me, we would have been had that fight.
Who snuffed Bud in the amateurs?
No, I said he snuffed him in the amateurs. Didn't he break his jaw?
They two different weight classes. Then Gary Russell.
No, but they was but when Terrence Crawford.
Wait, hold up. Gary Russell's 126. Bud was at 135. Bro, it ain't no
130. Bud started at 1.
Listen, I need to get that out of mind. Bud and Gary, bro, whoever making videos about that shit, they need to stop doing that shit for real. Bro. That's lame now.
This the thing though. It wasn't an official amateur fight with Bud Crawford, with Russell and Bud.
Oh, I know. They punched him outside the ring. I know that, but I'm saying they could have easily
little situation.
Yeah, they could have. I'm just saying he should have made that fight earlier.
Yeah.
So why would I entertain the fight now when I didn't fight you 12 years ago? At least I would have seen you outside in the streets. Something would have given. You're not just gonna punch me in my mouth and nothing don't happen. I'll be waiting right out. I'll be waiting right outside that gym, nigga. As soon as you come out,
I'm saying like meet him in the ring officially. So it could be on the books. That would have been an early opportunity.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I wish they would have. But if it wasn't happening at that time, I'm not letting nobody punch me in the mouth. I never did. I will be waiting outside for you. I don't care how big or how small you are. You're not gonna break my jaw and we don't fight. No, nigga. Soon as my jaw, I'm coming to fight you. Bro. I'm not calling Bud a sucker because he's not. But in my hood, if you get punched in the mouth and you don't fight, dog, you're a sucker. I'm sorry.
But what I'm saying is, I'm looking at both sides as being.
Yeah, no, because everybody's dogging Gary Russell. I'm like, you got to give Bud some credit. Bud should have, you can't let you can't let a grown man hit you.
Sucker punched him, and then they broke it up.
I know, but I know that. But
listen, I don't know why y'all keep hyping this dude up because he sucker punched somebody. He need to fight that. So I don't want to hear nothing about I don't want to hear nothing about Crawford and Russell. We should be talking about Haney versus.
I don't want to see it. He asked me a question. I don't want to see it.
I asked him a question because I want him to,
Yeah, I don't want to see it. It's a stupid fight to me. He's way too big. I don't even want to see it. I wouldn't even watch it. It's a stupid fight to me, and I'm just saying I'm giving Bud on that. I gotta I don't know. You can't get punched in the mouth and don't fight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all I'm saying
even though it was
let me get.
Sorry.
Let me get in.
They had to be said for both sides. I'm just, because I know he a Bud fan, so.
Yeah, of course, but you gotta give. Nobody ain't giving Bud no feedback. Bud should have fought him. Once you get punched in the mouth and nigga break your jaw, I'm pretty sure nobody on this panel is gonna let. Ain't nobody on this panel gonna let a man.
Hold on. Let me get in real quick.
Sorry.
D Hodges, how are you? Salute. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, my Coco brother.
Yes, man. I love it when you come in the show, man. Here's the deal. I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, that beef is old. That beef should have been settled a long time ago. You know what I'm talking about? Like to me, it's like already like, all right, cool. Like that's like somebody that I beat up in middle school trying to come up and square up right now, talking about I'm like, man, I forgot I even punched you already. I forgot I already knocked you out. You know what I'm talking about? Like, like
Well,
right now,
here's
that's old.
my
That's
thing is
old. Like to me, hold on, JFL. Let me just finish it. And I'll give it off. That's old news, man. Like it's already old beef. That's already a settled beef. All right, Crawford got sucker punch, got his jaw broke. Okay, boom, good deal. It's over. That's it. There's nothing there, and I'm done.
what I'm saying is that storyline is whack. It has no merit. It has no solid foundation. It was never an amateur fight officially. So, you know what I mean? Bud Crawford has amateur fights that he should make in his pros, which he never did. And D-Hodge, you a Bud fan, so you know what I'm saying is facts. So that's had, you know what I mean? Certain things has history to it. You know what I mean? And I understand, Russell had a scuffle with Bud, hit a little scuffle history. That's not a factor to make a fight happen based on a scuffle. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'd
That's what
man.
rather see. I much
It's
rather
like
see
it's
him
like you
fight
trying to.
Ugas.
to get
Bud versus
It's
back
like you
Ugas.
trying to.
way
That's
earlier.
a better story. Bud versus Ugas would
Yeah,
be a way better story.
yeah,
I
and
got
and you trying to make a fight out of something that could have been handled in the parking lot. Like it wasn't even a real fight. It was something. Who knows what they were? That's it. It's over. It's
a bantam
you know.
punch, bro. A bantamweight punch.
Yo, man, what's going on? H Money. Let me ask you a question right now because I got the ESPN Plus app and I'm waiting for this thing to get started, and it seems like they're running a little late on the event here. Oh, here we go.
It hasn't
Uh,
started for you yet.
no, actually, they just finally broke into the stream. Here we go. We finally got somebody in the ring. We got Adeli versus Williams. Looks like two heavyweights going in.
Yeah, mine hasn't started yet. You know what I mean? But look, yeah, man, y'all need to be talking about Haney and Russell, bro. For all you people talking about Russell fighting Terrence for something that happened 12 years ago, and he 4 weight classes bigger, that ain't gonna happen. Y'all need to get that shit up and start talking about Haney versus Russell, bro. That's what y'all need to be talking about. Real talk, bro. I don't want to hear
Exactly.
nothing about no Terrence Crawford versus Russell, bro. It's about
Exactly.
Haney versus Russell, bro. Real talk, bro.
The
You know what
main
I'm saying?
topic.
That's what it's about.
The main topic. Facts.
That's what it's about, bro. Real talk, bro. And you know Haney gonna knock him off. Talking about he won 1.5 million to fight Crawford. Nigga, take that 1.5 to fight Haney. It's the same amount of money. Haney is a champion. You want to fight the dude at the mountaintop, the dude who's supposed to be the best for 1.5, bro. You could get 1.5 to fight Devin Haney. But you don't want that, nigga, because you clout chasing, and you know Haney gonna beat that ass that way, bro. It's Haney time all the time, nigga. On God, no cap. Let's get it, man. Hey, listen, man. You know what I mean? Y'all can talk about whatever you want to talk about, nigga. But the fight to make is Haney versus Russell, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Anything else, I don't want to even hear that, bro. Hey, so who is this dude? A Daily? I seen him before. A Daily versus William. I think ain't a Daily like he's somebody fighter. I think he Anthony Joshua's fighter or something like that. What up, World Combat? I see you, World Combat Sports in the building. Salute.
World
Salute to World
Combat
Combat
Sports,
Sports.
salute to World
Salute.
Combat Sports, man.
Salute. Salute. World
You
Combat
know what I'm
Sports.
saying? Yeah, man, they scared to make it happen, bro. You know what I mean? Gary
Hey
Russell
man,
don't even want to talk about Haney. They don't even want to
I want
talk
to
about
bring up.
Haney
I
no
want
more.
to
Go
bring
ahead,
up.
JFL,
I
my
want to
bad.
bring
Go,
up a
y'all keep
name.
cooking. I'm
I
listening
want to
to
bring.
y'all keep cooking.
I want to bring up a name, but I'm not sure if I should. You know what I mean? But it is was a part of the situation too, and same talking points. But this time, this is in the books. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure if people are familiar with a video. Uh, it's free smoke. Mark Davis letting people know he got a fight with he had a situation with Russell in the books. If he want his get back, what's up with his fight? Mark Davis and Gary Russell. I'm just saying. So keep the same energy, Gary Russell. But my thing is, don't put no false narrative out there. Labeling Haney team a duck when you're the official ducker, Gary Russell. Gary Russell is the official ducker.
Gary Russell, my bad. Gary Russell didn't take that 1.5 million to fight Devin Haney. You said you want 1.5 to fight Crawford, take 1.5 to fight Haney, but nobody want to talk about that. Nobody want to talk. It's cool. I got Gary Russell brother's number. We gonna look. The fight to make is Haney versus Russell, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why y'all so scared to make Haney fight Russell. Y'all so shook. Y'all want Haney to fight Russell, bro. I see what it is because you know Haney gonna fuck him up. Talking about 1.5 to fight Crawford, but you don't want 1.5 to fight Haney. Man, soft ass shit, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, my bad, Jay. Go ahead.
No, you know, he just, you know, he got a track record of, you know, mentioning names, so-called people ducking him. You know what I mean? You get an opportunity, you know, to get this Haney fight off the ground, you know what I'm saying? Once you push that, you know what I'm saying? Make that fight happen. Negotiate. You know what I mean? All these names that you're saying ain't ducking you, Russell. Your whole storyline is fabricated to me based on your actions and your words. Your word ain't bond, bruh. You're official ducker. And that's just facts. There's no excuse, no excuse. Main topic, man. Devin Haney versus Gary Russell, man.
Shout out to Ohio Runs Boxing. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Yeah, man, we get into it, man. We got these heavyweights. I think this dude is Anthony Joshua's heavyweight right here. What's the name? I've seen this cat fight before. But yeah, man, keep that same energy with Haney versus Russell, bro. Because he said 1.5 to fight the guy on top of the guy on top, Terrence Crawford. But man, Haney offering you that same thing, bro. I thought you know what I'm saying, want that 1.5. All of a sudden that 1.5 ain't enough now, man. Looking real bad out here. Looking real shaky out here, Gary. You know what I'm saying? And I had to do it to you. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I made some great points yesterday. That's why his brother called in. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only one to do it. You hear me? So, yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that's watching the fight. We got Daniel Dubois versus Ricardo Snijders. I'm excited. I like Dubois. What you think about Dubois, JFL?
Pressure, man. That's the theme, and we always been about that pressure. When it comes to Daniel Dubois, I like the guy. He definitely has sparring matches with top guys, and he want smoke with the top guy. But you know what I'm saying? And his sparring match was official. You know what I mean? So I like Daniel Dubois. I think he need to get in the ring with Ajaba. You know what I mean? You know, at least can we get that type of fight with Daniel Dubois and Ajaba? Because you know, I like to see that fight.
Yo, can I say this? If Adele doesn't knock out Williams, man, that's a bad look because this guy Williams looks like a punching bag right now. I got the first round 10-9, and right now it's looking real good for Adele. But yeah, he's got to knock this dude out.
So
he got to knock it.
Oh, he's hurt him in the chat. Oh, he finna finish him. Yo, this dude right here.
This a punching bag in front of him.
Hey, them UK fighters be buff as hell, man. I wonder if they really be on that jukes, bro, because they bodies like they be so muscular, bro. It's crazy.
H money.
Yeah, man. They got that Oh,
I ain't get a,
I'm sorry,
hold on,
JFL. Go
no,
ahead.
I'm saying I didn't get a chance to read the title entirely. So what the title say?
Are we doing a fight night? We're doing fight morning. We're doing today's fight day actually around here. We're doing
Yeah,
back
Okay.
to back to back.
yeah. We talking about the title says Daniel Dubois versus Ricardo Snijders. You know, we watching the fight card, but you know we can talk about everything.
Well,
Oh,
hold on. I'm kind of confused on that because wasn't it supposed to be Joyce?
no, Joe Joyce, that's going to be in October. Daniel Dubois fighting this. This is a tune-up fight first.
He had a fight before that.
No, he's fighting right now a tune-up fight.
Oh,
Oh, he just dropped him with a jab. Oh,
Man, okay. I thought it was Joyce tonight.
yeah,
You know
Joe
what I mean?
Joyce going to be next. Right here is a tune-up. He got to get past this guy, then fight Joe Joyce.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Joe Joyce just had him a tune-up. So now they gave Daniel Dubois a tune-up. But I want to say this, JFL, you made a great point, man. You know, you say some great things, man. You mentioned Ajagba versus Daniel Dubois. F.A. Ajagba just signed the top rank ESPN. You know, Daniel Dubois is he's with ESPN. So that's a fight that can happen in the future. Ajagba versus Dubois. Once
Easy.
Daniel Dubois beats Joe Joyce after that fight, maybe Ajagba versus Dubois. I like Dubois in a fight against Ajagba. I think Daniel Dubois will handle Ajagba. What about you, JFL? Who you like in that fight? Ajagba versus
Man,
Dubois.
man, I'm gonna say this because it's so ironic. You know, Ajaba, he reminds me of a Wilder, like a certain percent of a Wilder. Um, and Dane Dubois, most people feel as though he's similar to an AJ. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at that like, man, that's like a Wilder and AJ matchup. Dane Dubois versus Ajaba. You know what I mean? So we're not sure how AJ and Wilder situation going to transpire once I'm saying in the ring officially. Um, but you know, since Dane Dubois and Ajaba, that they can make that fight happen. I would like to see it. I think there's a 50-50 fight. Um, Ajaba has skill set. He been down, but he got back up and won. Dane
yo,
Dubois been
H.
Dane
Uh,
Dubois been chin chest tested, you know what I'm saying? And he could take a good punch. So that's a good fight, man. 50-50, man. I'm not sure who will win that fight, but I might be favoring Ajaba in that situation. But you know, I can also see Dane Dubois winning uh on the KO. But the combinations and power and getting up off the ground takes heart, you know what I'm saying? And Dane Dubois never been down. Uh I might favor I'm favor Ajaba in that fight against Dane Dubois. I got Ajaba, yeah.
Yo, go ahead, Coco.
yo, MMA champ in the chat. You know, I never time you out, but you can't be putting out like things like that. You know what I'm talking about? So
Somebody
just
got
you
feedback
know,
too on his mic.
yeah, my bad. That was me. Cause I was just away from the thing, but I just saw something right there. So MMA champ, I love you, man, but don't drop stuff like that on the chat. You know what I'm talking about? So just you know, keep it boxing, keep it talking like that. But that's what it is.
Yeah, range gang, time them out, man. If they get too far with it, man.
Hey, yo, Dakota, what up, Dakota? Dakota Kennedy. I see you on the panel. Let me say this real quick, man. Y'all hit the like button, bro. We got 21 people in here, only 15 likes. Everybody hit the like button right now. Yo, so D Hodges, let me get your thoughts. Daniel
Oh no,
Dubois.
I'm back now. I had to go to the store.
Listen to the
I
question.
left. What's
Listen
the
to the question
question?
real quick. Daniel
Okay.
Dubois versus F.A. Ajagba. Who you got in that fight?
Dubois, he's gonna outbox his slow fucking. He's not gonna catch him with that power punch. Dubois gonna box fucking circles around him. I'm sorry, he has no technical skill. He's not a Wilder. like, you know, he could still pull it off. I think Triple D will fucking box circles around
Yo, keep
FA.
it clean, bro.
Sorry.
You said the F
My,
3 times in a row, bro.
I'm sorry, my fault, but I really think he'll wipe him. He'll wipe FA. FA has no skills. He has problem with boxers. And Dubois is a good boxer with power. So, in my opinion, not just because I'm Triple D fan, because I love FA Ajagba too. But in my opinion, I think Dubois has just got too much skills for him. That's just my opinion.
What about you, Coco? Daniel Dubois versus F.A. Ajagba. Who you like in that fight?
Man, I feel the same way as D Hodges. You know, it's just a different. You know, there's skill levels, and you know, I just feel like Dubois could, you know, just get in there and hurt him. So I don't know. I feel the same way as D Hodges, man. You know, he ain't ready. Jabba ain't ready for that. It'll be a good fight though. I would like to see it, but I just feel like it's
Hit
just
the
too
like
much.
button, bro. Y'all smash that like button. Look, I got Daniel Dubois knocking out F.A. Ajagba. I seen F.A. Ajagba get knocked out. Well, get knocked down by a bum on PBC. A bum put him on his ass. Even though he came back and won by knockout, I just think Dubois is much better than Ajagba. But you know, heavyweight division, anything can happen. I think Dubois knocks out Ajagba. I think Daniel Dubois has a very good jab. He got some skills, man. He's a power puncher. I think Dubois is too powerful for Ajagba, and Daniel Dubois should knock him out. That's a fight that will happen in the future, though. You know what I mean? Because ESPN, they get in their heavyweights up. ESPN got Jared Anderson, the real big baby. They got Triple D, Daniel Dubois, F.A. Ajagba, Tyson Furies. Who else they got? They still got Big Baby Miller. Big Baby Miller. Yo, they got some heavyweights. They got Carlos Takam. Yo, they got some heavyweights over there on ESPN now. ESPN building up they brand. ESPN Top Rank. They got some fighters, and they also got Queensberry Promotions. Frank Warren, he got his fighters on ESPN. So ESPN got some fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real. ESPN doing their thing over there.
Yeah, man, we got a stoppage in this fight here. Um, it looked like we're going to I wasn't paying attention that well, but I mean we got a winner here, and it's David Adalie. David Adalie.
I think he's damn. I think he's
How did
Anthony
how do
Johnson.
how do he stop him? Because I can't watch the zone, but I don't got it. But
it's on ESPN Plus actually. ESPN
Yeah,
Plus. This one's on ESPN Plus.
yeah, man, it was quick. It was a 4-rounder. You know, I looked away. Next thing you know, I see my man's hand getting raised. So
that's cool. Those are the worst fights. No, that's the worst ones when you blink, and then as soon as you blink, you wake up. Then he's on the floor. You're like, what? Yo, that's the.
Yeah, man. I apologize to everybody out there. I lost track of what I was doing. I started making some notes and this and that, and I started talking to y'all. I lost man.
Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, bro. Hey, I see you. Hey, Picasso said Daniel Dubois wants Dylan White. Man, Daniel Dubois, he still got to fight Joe Joyce. He got to fight in front of him. Listen, Picasso, Dylan White still got to fight against Povetkin, the rematch with Povetkin. We already got a date for that. So, you know, they got their fights ahead of them. You know, I want to see Daniel Dubois fight the heavyweights on his stable. What about Daniel Dubois versus Tyson Fury? Daniel Dubois versus Joe Joyce? Daniel Dubois versus the real big baby Jared Anderson? Daniel Dubois versus F.A. Ajagba? These are the fights for Dubois. Dylan White got knocked out already. Dylan White got to get past Povetkin. But in the future, we would love to see that. But I want to see Daniel Dubois fight the guys on his stable. Just like Earl Spence. Earl Spence fighting all the guys on PBC. He already fought. He fought against Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? And now he fighting against Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Then we want to see Earl Spence versus Keith Thurman, even though Thurman was ducking him. You fight the guys on your side. You know what I mean? Let Daniel Dubois fight the guys on his side, bro. And then we can do that cross-promotional thing. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, the topic right now, we freelancing, bro. We talking about anything. So y'all want to talk about something, leave it in the comments, man. Danny Garcia, Earl Spence. Great fight coming up. JFL, I've been seeing the videos you've been making. I know you getting ready for this fight. What's your thoughts right there, JFL, man? I seen your video, The Truth, Danny Garcia. Do you feel like Danny Garcia is being underrated coming into this fight with Earl Spence? Do you think people are underestimated Danny Garcia coming into this fight?
If they are, Spence isn't. And when it comes to skill set matters. You know what I mean? So I had Danny Garcia defeating Spence before the incident and after. His skill set matters. And you know, they undermining Danny Garcia, you know, and they underestimating him. But like I said, he's 38-0, truly undefeated. Just ask Spence. And yeah, it's gonna be a good match, man. But you know, as the fights get closer and closer and closer, you know, they should get the boxing analyze on and really analyze skill set. No excuses, and Danny Garcia is not a tune-up.
Yeah, man, that's a dangerous fight. That's
Yo,
a dangerous fight on both ends.
go ahead, Coco.
You know?
Elaborate. Explain why.
Well, because for one, you got two really high level athletes going into the ring. You know, Earl Spence Jr., you know, is one of the best fighters in the world, and so is Danny Garcia. I feel like people have thrown Danny Garcia under the bus a little bit, and people don't know how Earl Spence is going to come back from this fight. I mean, from this car accident. So I feel like this fight is a great fight. I feel like this is an intriguing fight. I feel like this is a fight that everybody needs to pay attention to. And, you know, it could go either way. It's a 50-50 fight because there's so many unanswered questions and such a high caliber of talent going into the ring that, you know, at any time, anything could happen, you know. So, man, don't sleep on this fight. I'm going to watch it for sure. And you know, Danny Garcia, you know, he's a great fighter. Like he could do it all, and you know, at the same time, so can Earl Spence. Man, to me, this could be a classic. We don't know what we're gonna see that night, but it could definitely be one of those fights we'll remember forever. Because Earl Spence could lose his titles that night. You know, it's not a foregone conclusion he's gonna win. Nobody knows. This is boxing, you know.
It don't matter. Whoever Errol Spence fight, people are gonna say he's gonna win. He's like the fan favorite. Like it's like, you know, even if he might have a chance of losing, but everybody is automatically gonna say he's gonna win no matter who he fight. And they don't see Errol losing to anyone.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and that's the thing, you know. Like I would, man. If hold on, I just want to say this, Jeff, and then you could cook because I know you're passionate about this. I feel like if they're gonna make Danny Garcia the underdog, I wouldn't mind placing a bet in Danny Garcia for the upset. Go ahead, JFL. I'm done.
Let me say this real quick. D Hodges. So who you like in that fight? Earl Spence or Danny Garcia? D Hodges, starting with you. I mean, I want to get your thoughts on that. Make your pick.
Of course, Errol Spence. I'm gonna go with the Simpsons, but just to make a buck, like Don said, I bet on Danny Garcia just for the odds. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, I just really think like Errol's gonna be too strong for him, man. Because I mean, Errol is way stronger than Porter, and him and Porter had a good one. But I just think Errol's like too much for him. And I'm not underestimating Danny Garcia, but it's just I have confidence in Errol. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Danny's good. He's a 2-time champion, so I can't say nothing bad about him. But I just really think Errol's gonna bully him.
I want I want to put things in perspective, man. Danny Garcia haters to an extent where it's casualism. You know what I mean? They don't know Danny Garcia's skill set. Now, we're talking about the best of Spence prior to the incident. Let's get this Mikey fight on the table. Let's get this Porter fight on the table. Mikey backed Spence up in that fight. Mikey left hand was success in that fight. Porter was a clean Porter fighting Spence. Now, when it comes to Danny Garcia, bruh, Porter was dirty when it came to Danny Garcia. Porter got the robbery. Porter got the robbery.
I had to do it to let everybody
You got the
know.
audio, bruh. Like, come on, man. Come in here with the audio problems, bruh.
He's good. Hey, let him. What's up, Rob? Let JFL finish, and then you
I'll
come
go on
in.
mute, bruh.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, shout out to Rob, though, man. But, you know what I mean?
Shout out to
Oh,
Rob.
you with my beautiful woman.
I see you, Rob. Let JFL finish this point, and you come right in.
Can you go on mute, bruh? Go on mute, bruh. I'm trying to put things in perspective, bruh. Mikey left hand. He backed Spence up. Spence fans got to be real with themselves when it comes to that Mikey fight, bruh. Porter was backing Spence up too. He was a clean version of a Porter. Wasn't your dirty tactic Porter like he was in the Danny Garcia fight. Danny Garcia fought the dirtiest Porter, and Danny Garcia defeated Porter, but was robbed. Spence agrees with me. Mikey didn't want to face Danny Garcia after that Spence fight. Mikey left hand versus Danny Garcia left hand, and Danny Garcia can back Spence up. Danny Garcia can back Spence up. So the better version of Spence, Danny Garcia washes Spence, bruh. Danny Garcia has a better fundamentals and skill set than Spence. He displayed that in all of his 38-0 fights. Spence only had one-dimensional style. Spence fans, press the link, debating. Acknowledge your fighter. I know my fighter skill set. I know he's undefeated, 38-0. Spence fans, click that link. One-dimensional Spence. And you got to come forward to an expert, elite counterpuncher who is Danny Garcia. And Danny Garcia is not just a back foot fighter. He comes forward and he got both hands, bruh. You ain't knock out Mikey? Okay, Danny Garcia ain't knock out Red Cat. And the weight class is different too. Let's keep that on the table too. Nothing against Spence fans, but you're overhyping him. Danny Garcia finds a way to win. So you Danny Garcia haters out there, get your analyze on, bruh. Now, Spence coming back, we don't know how he will be. I want him to be 100%. I'm the one who's pushing for a tune-up for Spence. Mayweather trying to get my out of you with the tune-up. But no, with the Danny Garcia haters be like, oh, Danny Garcia a tune-up for Spence. Danny Garcia a tune-up for Spence. Yeah, okay. See you in November, man.
Purifier.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah.
Rob, welcome to the platform.
Yo,
How are you
listen.
doing, my friend?
Hold on.
It's great to have you.
Yo, hold on. I need to chime in over here, bro.
Hey, Rob, let me say this.
I need
The
to chime in over
analytics,
here. Hold on.
you know, the analytics of what you speak, you come with a great approach every time you're on the scene and when you're on the platform. And H Money appreciates you at the highest level. You understand what I'm saying? Go ahead, bro.
Thank you, H Money. Honestly, I was very hurt yesterday. I'm going to continue with the conversation that you cut me, yesterday for no reason, and I just want to let the whole people know that it wasn't about you guys or the people on the chat. I just want to say,
They didn't cut you. You lost connection, bro. You lost connection. Nobody cut you. You know, did anybody ever tell you look like Danny Garcia? Have anybody ever told you look like Danny Garcia?
You're not that sexy. Maybe I am. So put it like this. Bad connection, all right. I move on from things very quickly. That's how we have to be. We have to always be ready to move on quickly. I learned that from my woman. That tomorrow's a new day and today's a new day. If that's what it is, then that's what it is. My perspective, my analyzation after listening to the most boring breakdown I heard in my life, because it's like there's no passion behind what I'm listening to, and I'm all about passion, especially when into this comeback game. And if people's like, yo, I'm gonna start a channel, hit my subscribe button and get me to 1,000 views.
Hey Rob, get to the point, Rob.
Yeah.
You can't even hear you, man. The audio, bro.
Don't interrupt me because I'm taking the show. You put on the bear suit so you know what time it is. So put on the bear suit. No, I'm not gonna put on the bear suit because you're not that special. So no interrupting me because I didn't interrupt you. And I know that
I ain't hear you though, bro. That's what I'm saying. Your audio is crazy, bro.
You see? All right,
I want to hear you clearly. I want to hear what you have to say.
I know who you are. I know who you are. You're the kid that I remember that night that you were gonna call me.
Rob, stay on topic, bro. Stay on topic, bro. We cool though, but stay on topic, bro.
I know. I understand. So before you sit there and
Can you start over? Because I ain't hear you, bro.
All right, so I'm gonna start from the top. So I know exactly who you are. I don't need your face.
Stay on topic, bro. Stay on topic, Rob.
I'm on topic. Yeah, but I need to recognize to the people because the people are watching, because they're also watching because they're seeing that I'm on right now, and I know exactly who I'm speaking to, and I really respect that. One night, you know what you're gonna say? We were watching a fight, and H Money was calling a fight, and you were gonna say, "Yo, you sound effing dumb," but you didn't say that. Yeah.
Hey, you might have come back later, bro. When you get out the wheel or something, bro, maybe you was better when you out the wheel because we can hear you.
So then you couldn't so, I didn't interrupt you.
Respectfully, bro, you might have to come back, bro. It's kind of hard to get to your point and all that. So come back later when it's all good, bro. Hey,
you get to talk when you want to talk, and I feel like
that's cool, bro. Like, bro, when you have better audio and people can hear you clearly, bro, and get to the point. You know what I'm saying? We're like an hour in this show.
Did I respect when you were talking? Yes or no?
Respectfully.
Let me get in. Well, hold on 1 second, Rob. Yo, could you hear Rob or Coco?
It's like he's breaking up though. Sound like wow.
You gotta come back later, bro.
Hold up. Coco, can you hear Rob? Yes or no?
Yes, I hear him. It's a little choppy, but I'm not trying to offend Rob or nothing. Rob, just respectfully, can you let us know what you're talking about? Like, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. We're talking about the fight in general. But when we talk about the fight, I don't look at the fighters in general. I look at mentality. Everything is mentality because we're all created in universes. And everybody's like, oh, here we go. Rob, there it is. That's what he talks. That's how I speak. That's who I am. Nobody's going to change my personality of how I break down things. Everyone who wants to break down things of he beat that person, he beat that person. Let's talk about
get to the topic, bro.
Mentality, yeah. And I think that if you really want to see the winner of this fight, whose mentality is in the proper zone to win. But not only that, but whose mentality is easier to break. That's why I'm center of the scope right now. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo y Espíritu Santo. Yo, that's what I'm telling you. For all you guys, want some Rob. I can't wait till I have my channel. H Money's gonna be invited to that channel, and all these other channels that I talk to. Everybody's gonna be on the panel. I'm gonna put all the kings on one panel. I can't even wait for that. Other than that, let's look at mentality. Whose mentality do you think is gonna win the fight? But whose will be broken faster? That is the question. Everybody on the panel.
That's easy. That's easy work. You say all that to say that respectfully. Well, you ain't gonna break Danny Garcia will. He 38-0, bruh. He fastly defeated Keith. He fastly defeated Porter. Now come again, bruh.
Okay, JFL versus Rob. Rob, what's your reply?
There's no smoke, bruh.
It's a one-on-one between JFL and Rob. Rob, do you have anything to say? Rob, right now, JFL, he just asked you a question. Do you have a response?
Absolutely. Because the questions are very short. They're very easy to answer. It's very hard to stump me. Stumping me is a person that runs out of vocabulary or any understanding of their thoughts of anything that can fluctuate out of their mouth. To get to the point is actually the things that I'm saying is the incision of the joints that within your body. People might get lost within my own explanation, but maybe you're not here for my explanation. Maybe you don't have the capacity to take so much information all in one time. But that's how I talk. That's how I speak. If you can understand how I speak, then I don't know what to say. Turn the other cheek. Turn the other way. I'm on a whole different level. When it comes to the combat game, when it comes to the boxing game, it's like, oh, but do you know this? I don't care about what to know then. I care about what to know now. What's happening now? Hit the notification. Hit the like button. H Money.
Let me know when you're done, bro.
I wasn't going to get on here. I like the apology without apologizing. That was very good. Let me tell you this. When it comes to combat sports, when it comes to boxing itself, you have a question for me, but it's really not really a question. What I'm asking and what I'm telling everybody is that it's here. The mentality, it's here. And not only can you have the mentality, but whose will is going to be broken first. That's how you know who's going to win the fight. And H Money, you already know. H Money, Mr. The Zone, you already know that I call fights like that. Boom. I already know who's going to win because I'm thinking mentally.
Who you
not
got,
physically.
Rob? Who you got in that fight, Rob? Get to the point. Who you got in that fight?
I have the opposite person that you're talking about.
Who you got in that fight? Danny Garcia
I got
or
Dubois.
Spence?
No, Danny Garcia or Earl Spence. This is the debate. Who do you got?
All right. When it comes to that fight, you got to look at the dynamic. There's a lot of.
Who do you got, bro?
That fight.
It's a simple answer.
Mentally, I think that.
Who do you have in that fight?
Like that, and you asked me a question, so you got to let me give you an answer. But my
A simple one.
Are not short like yours.
A simple
they're
one.
a little bit longer than your answers. So
Danny Garcia
be ready
or
for
Spence?
an answer the way that I answer.
Danny Garcia or Spence? You know I don't play those games, bro. Danny Garcia or Spence? Who do you got?
That I call fight very solid. Don't turn off the car.
I'm already ahead of you, bro. I'm already ahead of you.
Hey, Rob,
Bro.
You're in the debate right now.
You know that I like to call fights.
Wait, let me finish.
I call fights to
the break down
point.
The systematic of this debate.
But that fight right there,
let me break down the
Spence
systematic
versus Danny Garcia.
Wait,
Come
hold
on,
on.
I told you, man.
Earl Spence and Danny Garcia, you versus JFL is one-on-one right here. Who do you got?
Simple answer,
in that
bro.
fight, it's the first time I can tell you, H Money, that fight. And I know I always call fights, and you called the fight. Remember when we called the fight? We saw the fight.
You don't
like,
know.
Yo, that's gonna be a
You
robbery.
don't know.
You're like, no,
You don't have an
that
answer.
person won. H Money knows what I'm talking
He
about.
don't know. He doesn't have an answer.
I said it's gonna be a robbery, and he's like, wow, it's a robbery. But what I say about this fight, I think this fight, man, it's a true 50-50 fight because we don't know mentally where Errol Spence is. He's a dominant fighter. He's an amazing fighter with wanting to build legacy, wanting to fight the best. But then we got Danny Garcia, which had dog fights with the elite, with the best in the game, the best in the business. And it's like it's gonna be if Errol Spence comes there with his mind set like Errol Spence, I got Errol Spence 12-round decision. It's gonna be a long battle. But if Errol Spence doesn't go, I got Errol Spence losing. I say before the 10th round, I say the referee stops the fight. Danny Garcia. So in this fight, it's a 50-50. Take it away.
Now, I was saying the best condition Spence versus the Danny Garcia prior to the incident. I'm talking about skill set for skill set, bruh. I'm talking about the best of Spence in that Mikey fight and Porter fight, bruh. That's what I'm getting at. I don't care how matter of fact, I do care. I want Errol Spence to come in 100%. But like I said, he comes in this fight 100%, great. Like he said, no tune-up, great. So if Errol Spence loses, we're not going to put this situation on the reason why. Because guess what? Danny Garcia, he can give him a run back. Danny Garcia defeats Spence before and after that incident, bro. Let's talk about skill sets. Keep it real on that. Where the real Spence fans at that want to talk about Spence skill set? Press that link. You in the comment section, press that link. The Real Marlo TV, press that link, bro.
I just want to say hi to my man Rob, yo. He is my most favorite individual on this show, yo. Yo, just his swag, yo. It's just, I don't know. It's like I never met a person like him, though, and I like that, though. So keep it up, yo, for real. Stay unique, my brothers. Stay unique, my brother.
Thank you so much. Like, for real, I really appreciate that.
Any Spence fans want to press that link? Press it. Jump on. See me in the comment section.
Okay, JFL right here. He's Team Garcia.
Line all of them up, bro.
JFL is calling out all Earl Spence fans. Jay Cooley, if you're available, I know you're a big Earl Spence fan, Jay Cooley. JFL wants smoke with Earl Spence fans. You know what I'm saying? Team Garcia versus Team Spence right now. JFL's calling out the whole chat.
But I just wonder why. I'm saying, I don't know. I'm not a Spence fan. You already know I'm Bud all day, know what I'm saying? But how come Danny ran from Bud? Moved up from
D-Hodge.
Hey, I'm a Bud fan. I'm representing my man Bud. I don't care about Spence.
Go on mute right now, bro. You asked me a question, bro. D-Hodge. You was not going to sit up there and say no false narrative, bro. Danny Garcia, the never dug Bud and no amateurs. Danny Garcia has a better resume than Bud Crawford in the amateurs. And Bud Crawford conversation, it wasn't even Bob. It wasn't even Bud. It was a third party with the $3 million low ball flat fee offer. There wasn't even a guaranteed matchup on a later date for that matchup because fights was already booked. Reason why Bud, he was trying to get a key fight, he couldn't get it. He couldn't get a Porter fight earlier. He won low ball Danny Garcia out of all welterweights, bro. That's why Bud in the predicament now, in his dilemma now. He ducked Danny Garcia first, officially, D-Hodge. And Danny Garcia never ducked no switch.
Moved up in weight, dude. When he became Bud's mandatory, he moved up in weight.
Bro, get your facts right.
He did. He moved up to 147.
Danny Garcia cleared out his division, better opponents than Bud Crawford.
No matter, Bud was still undisputed. Bud was still undisputed.
You running with this, bro. I'm putting you in your fucking place right now, bro.
Nowhere, because I'm rocking for Bud. You're not putting me nowhere, nigga. What the fuck you talking to? You're not putting me in my place. Fuck are you talking to? Don't talk to me like that.
The false narrative.
I don't talk to nobody like that. And all I'm just saying is, once he got to 140, he moved to 147. He moved to 147.
Like I said,
came time for Manny to fight him. He moved to 147.
D-Hodge, like I said, dog, I beat you in the amateurs. Why not do it for some millions, buddy? But you're going to lowball Danny Garcia out of all welterweights with a conversation. It wasn't even no contract, bruh. It was a conversation. Irrelevant conversation. Bud chose Khan, bruh. 7 mil plus for Khan. Who Danny Garcia watched Khan in 3rd round. It took Bud Crawford 6th round with a low blow, nigga.
And it wasn't a low blow. Bud boxed him and made him quit. Blood made him quit. Stop lying with all that. Fucking, you're just being a fanboy. Now you're being a Danny fanboy now. You're being a Danny fanboy. You're being a Danny. He outboxed the shit. He outboxed the shit out of Khan. Khan quit.
What round?
He outboxed him every round. He was beating circles around Khan. Khan couldn't do nothing. It was the 4th or the 5th round we hit him in the thigh. 4th or 5th round, he hit him in the thigh and he quit. It was nowhere near. It wasn't nowhere near no low blow. It was on the thigh. They showed the replay.
What round?
He quit. I don't remember the round, but he quit. He didn't come out. But he didn't come out. I don't remember the round, but he didn't come out the corner and fight again. He quit. It was like 5 or 6. He quit.
You don't remember
his round? But he quit. 5 or 6 round. He quit.
All right, whatever.
He quit.
Garcia got Khan out of here years ago. 3 rounds.
But he never made him quit. Nobody outboxed Khan to quit. Niggas knocked Khan out. Khan is a knockout. He been knocked out. Nobody actually made Khan quit. Who made Khan quit? Who made Khan quit?
Right now, so quit.
But who made Khan quit?
I'm knocking you out right now, so quit.
You're not knocking out nothing because you're not proving no point. Who made Khan quit? Niggas knocked him out, but ain't nobody never made him say I don't want to fight no more. Don't come out the corner. Whatever. You're just a Danny fanboy.
hey, look, y'all going at it. Terrence,
you Bud fans can jump on too.
Let me just welcome Terrence Bailey.
Overhyped, switch hittable Bud fans can jump on too. Where y'all at though?
Let me welcome Terrence Bailey Sr. to the platform. What up, Terrence? How you doing, sir?
Hey, what's going on, man? I heard an open challenge, so I'm trying to give me something to eat real quick.
So let me do this. Okay, Coco. Yo, Coco, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Hello, Mr. Terrence Bailey Jr. How are you today, sir?
I want you to be the referee, Coco, in this matchup between JFL and Terrence Bailey Sr. Terrence Bailey Sr. representing Team Earl Spence, and JFL's representing Team Garcia. Coco, I want you to be the mediator right here, the moderator, be the referee in this debate, if you can.
All right, I can do that. I just want both contenders to keep it above the belt and respectful, and no cuss words, please. This is just boxing.
Okay, let's start off with Terrence Bailey Sr. Go ahead and start off the debate.
All right. First off, Danny Garcia talking that same mess that Mikey Garcia was talking. I see something. Yeah, he thought something. He saw an L. And the cat man, Garcia couldn't beat but he lost to Porter, right?
False.
Hold on, JFL. Don't interrupt.
Jeff, you're gonna go right after him, so just let him finish. Once he's finished, he's gonna put himself on mute.
If you're gonna defend Spence,
hold up. Wait, he lost to Thurman. How many L's he got?
False.
1 or 2. How many L's he got? 1 or 2? He lost
38 and 0.
Who's 38 and 0?
38 and 0. Danny Garcia. 38 and 0.
Danny Garcia,
so
38 and 0.
You can take that Porter fight off the table, bruh. Because Spence agrees with me, and that's your man. Now let's go to Keith Thurman fight, buddy. Let's argue that.
Box rec. That's an L.
Let him finish though, Jay. He just got here. Let him get his point off, and you gonna go right after him.
Go ahead.
He already lost to a man that Spence got a win over for 1. 2. He got
okay. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. Hold on.
He lost
JFL.
to a man that
hold on, Terrence.
Years ducking Spence.
Terrence Bailey. Hold on. I want Terrence Bailey. Hold on. Just 1 second, sir. 1 second, sir. Hold on. JFL. Here's what we're gonna do. Once somebody makes a point, I want that person to say over, and then the next person could commentate. I don't want people to start making little comments or start snickering in between. Hold on. All right, go on mute, and then once that person, whoever's finished with their point, say over, and then
it's free smoke debate, right? So that's what I'm saying.
Let me say this. Well, hold up, because Terrence Bailey just got here. JFL, let him.
I know.
Let me say this.
Salute to Terrence Bailey, but here's my thing. I'm gonna go on mute.
Let him finish, and then you gonna come.
Okay. What I'm saying is, I'm gonna go on mute. Get everything out, bruh. Get all your points out, bruh. Okay?
Okay, don't
If
cut
I
him
go
off, Jay.
first,
Don't cut him off, bro. You gotta let this brother
go
finish
ahead.
saying what he say. Go ahead, Jay.
Yep.
No jumping in while he's talking, Jay. Go ahead, Terrence Bailey.
Yeah, like I was saying, he got a loss to Sean. He got that Spence already beat. Now I know styles make fights, but he got looking. Okay, uh, Danny's not going to get in the trenches with you. He gonna try to hit you with that no look hook or whatever, which he think he gonna land against Spence. I don't think so. I don't think that punch is there for him. That being said, we done seen everything that Danny has got to offer. We ain't seen everything that Spence got to offer. He showed that to us in the Mikey Garcia fight. Anybody know that Errol could fight that intelligently and stay on the outside and just walk the guy down and not actually have to run the guy over. That in order to win a fight. So he showed us that dimension. Another thing, Danny Garcia is flat-footed. Spence is not. You know what I'm saying? So Spence can actually turn him and do all kind of stuff that Danny ain't exhibited in his entire career. Even at the time when he was unified. All right. So basically, Spence is more talented. Danny's talking that same BS that Mikey was talking, and we see what happened to Mikey and Spence. And Spence came in there not even up to par because all the weight he had to lose from outside of the ring shenanigans, which we know he ain't doing right now. He's already at fight weight right now, has been for over a month. So, you know what? I don't think he got Snowball's chance in hell. Thurman was ducking him, and we already know what's going to happen between Spence and Thurman. Thurman going out from a body shot. That's all I got. I'm going on mute. Over.
That's it. You sure? I mean, you can keep going, bro. I'll make sure.
That's it.
Keep going,
That's it.
bro.
They ain't nothing to say.
That's it. You sure?
Go ahead, JFL.
Okay. Danny Garcia, 8'4", 30 tactics Porter. Danny Garcia was fractionally robbed. Your man agrees with me. His own words, bruh. I personally thought Danny Garcia won that Porter fight. You talking about body shots? Danny Garcia got them covered, bruh. You talking about Spence jab? Danny Garcia got that covered, bruh. Danny Garcia got the better head movement than Spence. Danny Garcia walked his opponents down, just like Spence. Danny Garcia also cut off the ring. Danny Garcia also had both hands. Danny Garcia also have a better back foot game than Errol Spence. That's just facts when it comes to skill set, buddy. Spence was one-dimensional. Every fight he's in, one-dimensional. So now he want to show you something different when it comes to a Mikey fight? When Mikey was walking him down, backing Spence up, and catching Spence with the left hand, he walked in a few of those, buddy. Spence walked in a few of Mikey's left hand. So come forward. Because Spence style said it himself. I'm known for coming forward. When he fought Porter, he was in a mix with Porter. Most people believe Porter won that fight. Danny Garcia had 8 rounds to Porter 4. So your outlook on Danny Garcia with this, when it comes to Keith Thurman, Keith, run time, Thiefman. Danny Garcia won that fight too. Go recap. Danny Garcia, he won 2, 4, 6, 7. Keith on run time. Danny Garcia won 10th and 11 and 12. Now you talking about this outwork Danny Garcia. They never outworked Danny Garcia. They robbed him, put that false narrative out there to justify the robbery, bruh. Danny Garcia knows he undefeated. Spence know Danny Garcia undefeated. You talking about Danny Garcia flat foot? Bro, Spence is flat-footed. Stop playing with me, bruh.
JFL, would you like to say over? So
No, I ain't done
are
yet.
you
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a
Okay.
minute.
Okay. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Spence is flat-footed. Danny Garcia, flat-footed. Danny Garcia fought more champions than Spence. Danny Garcia has a better resume than Spence. Danny Garcia been in more wars than Spence. And Spence went to war with a clean Porter. So go ahead and be delusional and blind based off of 2 robberies that's on Garcia box rack, bruh. He's 38-0, man. Truly undefeated, bruh. And you think this Danny Garcia flat foot fighter? He defeated footwork, lateral, hand speeds opponents. Check his resume, bruh. Spence, you only got Mikey, Porter, and Lamont Peterson. Stop playing with me, bruh. Over, man.
Okay. Thank you, JFL. Mr. Terrence Bailey Jr., Senior, I apologize, Mr. Terrence Bailey Senior, would you like to respond to what JFL had on his statement and his points there?
Most definitely. Since you want to talk about hypothetical wins and losses, what about
Ain't no hypothetical wins or
Hold
losses.
on, JFL. Hold on, JFL. You're supposed to go on mute now. Hold on.
Go
JFL.
recap those fights, buddy.
JFL.
Yeah, he come off like that, bro. I gotta go win. 38-0 is fact.
We're being respectful. We already established the rules. We already established the rules, JFL. You gotta play by the rules.
Go ahead.
Go on mute, please. Go on mute, Jeff. Thank you.
Okay. So we're talking about hypothetical wins and losses. All right. So since we want to do that, Danny Garcia still ain't undefeated. If you want to play that game, his going home party in Puerto Rico. What's that dude named Herrera?
JFL, go on mute. Let Terrence Bailey Sr. speak. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? He lost that fight. He got a gift. He lost that fight. That dude that dude outworked him in front of his ancestral crowd.
Are you done?
This dude still ain't on mute.
I mean, that's all you have to say, but are you done? So I can correct you?
No, I'm not done. No, I'm not done. I didn't say over.
Go ahead.
Yo, go on mute, man, please. That's what we agreed on, right?
JFL, you get one more. You can't come in on Terrence Bailey Sr. like that. He was respectful during your time. Now respect him, and you have to respect that he has a different opinion than you.
He got opinions. I got facts. That's the difference.
Or facts. Whatever you want to say. But you let him get his piece out.
Alternative facts. Anyway.
Hey, Jeff, just let him finish his point and you come right in. Please don't cut him off, Jay. Go ahead, Terrence.
Okay, so you go back and watch that fight. But you know what I'm saying, after they read the scorecards or whatever, you know what I'm saying, everybody ringside even said that was controversial. I ain't hear nobody say anything about the fight between Danny Garcia and Sean Porter being controversial, nor the fight between Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman. Now he said that Keith Thurman, Sean Porter had more fought more champions or whatever. But he didn't have a problem. He didn't have the duck problem either. We're nobody ducking him. He was never the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? He was just a fighter. You know what I'm saying? He just a guy that was, you know what I'm saying, that was coming up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We're nobody ducking smoke with Danny Garcia. He was just, you know what I'm saying, he was a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't an Errol Spence, a pressure fighter that, you know what I'm saying, that battered guys around the ring. And, you know what I'm saying, that went, you know what I'm saying, that actually beat guys, you know, putting guys down that, you know what I'm saying, that was hard to put out, like a Bundu and stuff like that. He wasn't that guy. He was not that guy. And Errol Spence is not flat-footed. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence's guy, he's a come-forward fighter. And you talk about he can't fight on the back foot because he ain't never fought nobody that had to put him on the back foot. You know, that was able to put him on the back foot. He would step back, reset, and come right back in. He come in, you get a couple shots off on him. He step back, reset, and come right back in. You just can't keep him off of him. You can't keep him off of you. You have to deal with that for 12 rounds. That's why Kell Brook had success in the beginning, but then he started getting his tail busted later because he couldn't keep him off of. Because that's Errol Spence's whole. He's got the stamina, he's got the grit, he's got the chin. He's gonna stay on you the whole fight. You have to be somebody with some power and some real power. Somebody hit harder than Danny Garcia. There's nobody in the welterweight division right now. I think that's going to hit hard enough to keep Spence off of. Not right now. There's nobody there. He might find that person at 154, but he's not going to find him at 147. That being said, what was my other point? Shucks. Yeah, just overall, we all got our own opinions. My opinion is that Danny Garcia, this fight with Danny Garcia and Errol Spence is a different. Garcia ain't fought nobody with the body of an Errol Spence all night long. All night. He got that pressure for 12 whole rounds. Somebody, a southpaw that has power and that is physically strong. Who is it? Matter of fact, Errol Spence is the best welterweight in the division. There's in the division that's even better. That's better than Garcia. Danny Garcia is not in the top two. It's an argument. It's an argument if he's top three. But I don't think there's an argument about Spence being number one. Over.
Okay, JFL, would you like to respond to that statement there?
Yeah, I like to
and Terrence Bailey Sr.'s talking points.
Yeah. For one, Dan Garcia, who's 38-0, you might know him as 36 and 2 robberies on paper. Like I said, he factually defeated Keith Runtime Thiefman. Danny Garcia factually beat Porter. Danny Garcia 8 rounds Porter, a dirty Porter. Danny Garcia been top three before Canelo, before a Bud, before a Spence, before Porter. Danny Garcia been top 3 already, bruh. And it's disrespectful now to not have Danny Garcia on pound for pound, which they was disrespecting Danny Garcia years ago by not having him on the pound for pound. So the disrespect continues. That Danny Garcia hate continues. Because you know why? Danny Garcia is the number 1 pound for pound. The factual pound for pound. And if he was never robbed, bruh, he'd be 38-0. So what will you put him at on your pound for pound list? Who has a better resume than Keith, Bud, Porter, and Spence? Spence just got here, buddy. Danny Garcia is the number 1 pound for pound, true champion, who fought Porter and Keith. Been consistent in his career. Give you back-to-back fights. Setbacks due to robberies. But it's cool, though. We back on track. Now, your other point was what? Man, he said a whole lot of So that's why I address points with points. You see what I'm saying, Coco?
I understand.
That's why I address with points, because the long rants don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Especially
yes, I understand.
Rants too. So now he said Herrera. Here you go. He said Herrera. Everybody talking about this controversy in Puerto Rico. Miss Danny Garcia, 9 rounds, 30 tactics. Herrera first round ever won in that fight was 5. Herrera second round one that he won was 7. Barely that. Could be 7 or 8. And his last round he won in that fight was 12. 3 rounds tops for dirty tactics, ineffective jabs, ineffective body shots. Daniel Garcia was blocking that and swiftly towards Herrera jabs. Herrera was ineffective. Herrera was he was just outboxed. Daniel Garcia had 9 factual rounds in the Herrera fight in Puerto Rico. And guess what? That nose leak round you talking about, that nose leak round, they want to say, oh, Daniel Garcia got a nose leak. And he must have lost this fight. But Daniel Garcia was already up on the scorecards, buddy. Up in rounds, buddy. Herrera lost that 9th round. Daniel Garcia made a statement in the 9th round with the nose leak. And he took the 10th round and the 11th round. Daniel Garcia, 9 rounds, 30 tactics. Herrera. Now go recap and quit with that false narrative that y'all still having to this day. Now you want to bring up Lamar Peterson? I dare you to bring up Lamar Peterson.
JFL. Over.
Daniel Garcia, factually, 9 rounds to Herrera, 3 rounds. In the 9th round, it was 16 punches apiece. Daniel Garcia got the nose leak. Good looking, Herrera, for that nose leak because you gave Daniel Garcia that round because he turned up on you and got you out of here. And he won that round. 9 rounds, Herrera. Daniel Garcia 7-5, Keith. Daniel Garcia 8-4, Porter. Bring up Lamar Peterson. Over.
Okay. Very well said, JFL. Mr. Terrence Bailey Sr., would you like to respond to JFL and his comments?
I'm just gonna make it quick. I'm exceptional wrestler of water. I'm just gonna make a quick.
Debate the round.
Hold on, JFL. Hold on. Let Terrence Bailey Sr. come in.
I'm just gonna make a quick comment because this is this is gonna be a never-ending thing. Ain't gonna be no resolution, no solution to it. So I'm just gonna make a quick comment because we can agree to disagree.
Okay, that's fair. Hold on, JFL. JFL, hold on.
Coco, if you want to be a judge, bro, do it right.
No, I'm hold on. This is what I'm gonna say. I'm the moderator. I'm just the referee.
All right, well, I'm saying
I'm just the referee, JFL.
He gonna get smoked. He gonna get the smoke.
Okay, well, let me say this.
Herrera fight. I shut him down with the Herrera fight.
Okay, let me establish this.
Debate the round. The fight is on my channel, bro. They can check it out on my channel.
Okay, JFL, but you got to go on mute one time because this is Terrence Bailey's turn to contest the rounds if he wants to.
Go ahead.
Let Terrence go, Jay. Go ahead, Terrence.
Save face. Go ahead, bro.
What happened?
I said this ain't about saving face because I look at a round, I can see, and you can.
You're breaking up a little bit on my end, Terrence Bailey Sr., sir. You're breaking up a little bit, sir, on my end. I don't know if the panel feels the same way. I just want you to come in clear so everybody can hear your point.
You was kind of breaking up, Terrence. You kind of breaking up. Check your audio.
All right, what about now?
Yeah, you sound good right now. Go ahead, sir.
All right. So
yeah, we can't hear you now.
About the round, you have your opinion about the round. So that's why there's
factual rounds, bro.
Factual
rounds, bro.
That's
Coco,
why
JFL, go on mute.
I'm not playing right now, bro.
That's
JFL,
why. That's why.
Let him.
Ain't no. You had your opinion about the round.
Right after. Let him go, Jay. Let him go. Go ahead.
You could cook. You could cook afterwards, JFL. The debate has gone well. The debate has gone well. We've been playing by the rules, and the debate has been fire.
Come on, man.
Hey, you gotta debate what I say when I say it. You can't just cut in like you're like you're a fortune teller or something.
I already know you're talking points after that. You got nothing to say.
Let's let Terrence Bailey Sr. make his point. JFL, Play by the rules. We established the rules. Go ahead, Terrence Bailey Sr.
Garcia defeated Herrera.
Yeah,
Fact.
yeah. Well,
No controversy. Fact.
after we get done,
Garcia
I'm,
9-3
Jay, let
Herrera.
him go. Jay,
Fact.
come on, Jay. Come on, before you get out of hand, let's go.
No, it's free smoke, bruh.
I know. Let him go. It's his turn, though. You go right after him.
after we get done, I want you to give me some lottery tickets, since some lottery numbers, since you don't know.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
So
You gotta play games, bruh.
like I was trying to say,
Debate the round.
like I was
Debate the
trying to say,
round.
like I was trying to say.
Debate the rounds.
Come on.
If
Hey,
they're
we're not getting nowhere like this.
We are going
JFL,
somewhere.
please.
Bro.
JFL, please
Bro,
let him finish.
no, bro,
And then you could come and then you could cook. JFL, then you could cook.
Go ahead.
Let him get his piece off. Go on mute, please.
Go ahead.
Hey, come on now. You're going. Hey, right now, as a referee, you're coming in. You're hitting below the belt. You're coming in and you're hitting after I'm trying to break you guys up. I'm trying to break you guys up, and you're taking it. You're swinging.
Go ahead,
I could take a point.
Go ahead, bro.
Terrence Bailey Sr., please go ahead.
All right, man. We'll try this again. Like I said, we can sit there and look at a fight, and we can see different things. Now, we can keep going back, back and forth, back by this. He got his stance, I got my stance. I'm not gonna, keep arguing with somebody that we can agree to disagree. Now, I'll say this about the Spence Porter fight, and I'm gonna let it go. Maybe but damn, everybody else left the panel. But I was gonna take it as B Hodges. But I'm gonna say this about the Spence Porter fight. The second part of that fight, Spence separated himself in the second part of that fight, along with the knockdown. He was setting up Porter for the left hand, and Porter didn't even recognize the fact that he was being set up. He kept hitting him with it over and over and over again until he finally knocked him down. And he did that from the 6th round on. So I don't get when people say that Porter had a chance. That Porter had a chance to win that fight. He didn't. After the second half of that fight, Porter was getting, he was getting left. Spence was running out of his life in the second half of that fight. And I don't remember any time I've seen anybody actually do that in a dog fight with Porter. Not in a boxing match, but in a dog fight. Actually get in there and actually slug with him and separate themselves in a fight. They got to the point where it wasn't boxing. It was a fight. So pretty sure JFL gonna find something to disagree with on that. But it is what it is. Most of these majority of these fights I watch at least 3 times. All of them at least 3 times. I get bored, I go back and watch the fight again. And that's why I'm not going to argue back and forth about the point, because I know what I saw. So that's my last point on the whole debate. Over.
Thank you, Terrence Bailey Sr. We appreciate your input and your opinion on this channel. Now, JFL, would you like to make your closing argument in this debate, please?
My closing argument is this. Danny Garcia is 38-0. Casuals, go recap. And when it came to that Herrera fight, Herrera only had 3 factual rounds. Go recap that fight too. People want to bring up Lamont Peterson. Oh, Lamont Peterson, he defeated Danny Garcia from 6th round on. False narratives and lies. Because Danny Garcia had all 7 rounds, including 3 champ rounds, which is 6, 7, and the 10th round. Danny Garcia also had an 8 round in that fight, I believe, too. So here's the thing. When they say Danny Garcia lost to Lamont Peterson and Herrera, they are liars. And Danny Garcia won those fights anyway. Because Danny Garcia was the factual winner in those fights. No controversy. Not with no 3 rounds. Not with Lamont Peterson, the original run time. He only had like 4 rounds. So y'all can miss me with that Herrera Lamont Peterson talk. And then I see an 8-4 Porter, the dirty tactic Porter, better than Spence. And Spence agrees with me. And when it comes to this Keith Runtime Thiefman, he only had 5 rounds. Then I see he had 2, 4, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12 factual rounds. Keith also alluded to, runtime from 10 round on. Keith noticed he already said it live. Then I see it's 38-0 versus Spence. And Spence know he going in the ring with an undefeated fighter, flat foot fighter who has will and a better skill set. Spence knows Danny Garcia's skill set better than these Danny Garcia haters who want to discredit Danny Garcia's skill set. And Spence is one-dimensional flat foot fighter. And if you don't want to acknowledge that about your fighter, because I know my fighter, then we might need another Spence fan to jump on. Because Danny Garcia is 38-0, 36-2 robberies on paper, who Keith and Porter been ducking for 2 years and running. Holding the robbery over Danny Garcia head.
Yo,
and Danny
Hold
Garcia
on, over.
Crawford, bro.
I got a question.
D-Hodge missed me with that, bro.
Hold on, H. Let JFL get his
Okay, I'm sorry.
his final.
Sorry,
I'm done, bro. 38-0, man. Still undefeated, man. Stop playing with me.
You got to say the key words when you're done, JFL.
All right, listen.
Are you done? Say over. Say over when you're done.
But it's over.
Say over. Over.
He ain't dispute the
Are you
round, though. Over.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, there you go. There you guys have it. Mr. Terrence Bailey Sr. versus JFL. DSFG 38-0 and still undefeated. You guys be the judge on who won that debate. Thank you guys respectfully. I am now removing myself as the referee, and I will wait for the conclusion of this debate in the chat or wherever you guys want to make the decision on who won and who lost. I was just the referee, and I appreciate. Hold on. And I appreciate.
I didn't know it was winners and losers.
No, there's no winners and losers. I was just making a show out of it, sir. You know, just to give the.
Go ahead.
TB won.
Oh no! Just to give the fans something to talk about. You guys both had great talking points. You guys both made strong opinions, and you both guys came with it. So that was fire. And thank you for respecting the debate. So you guys did great. I appreciate ya. That was great.
Let me say what the fans are saying. Okay, so D Hodges, who you thought won the fight? I mean, who you thought won the debate?
Of course, I gotta go with TB because I don't understand what like undefeated and all these other I gotta go with TB. He's on my side. Can't go against him.
Okay. Well, we got Coco Tyler in the chat said JFL won. Okay. JC said good work by TB. Oh, JC said TB won. Okay. Then you got Keeman said a draw. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like, man, it was very close. The World Combat said Terrence Bailey Sr. made solid points. I think both of these brothers made great points. You know what I mean? We're going to just leave it up in the air. We're going to let the people decide. You know, right now it sounds like a 50-50 debate. You know, I want to know this real quick. So, Terrence Bailey, would you say that Danny Garcia is Earl Spence's best opponent? When you look at Earl Spence's opponents, you got Mikey Garcia, Kell Brook, Sean Porter. Do you think Danny is the best one out of those guys? What would you say?
No, not at this point in his career. Maybe 5 years ago. You know what? No, I wouldn't say. I'll say 5 years ago, it would have been a toss up between him and Kell Brook. But at this point, Ain't seen Kell Brook in a decent fight lately. You know, in a good while. But a fight between Danny Garcia and Kell Brook would be a good fight in the welterweight division. You know what I'm saying? To get the rankings cleaned up a little bit. But I give Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, real good odds against Danny Garcia. Just on technical ability.
Okay.
I give him real good odds against Danny Garcia. So no, I don't think so.
I kind of think he'll stop. I kind of think he'll stop Mikey. I'm sorry. I mean,
he might.
Yeah,
he might. But I just said I give him real
Mikey's
good
too
odds.
little.
Hopefully admit to his duck, Danny Garcia.
No, you know, I'm not on nobody's side, but I really think Mikey is too small. I really think he's gonna spark Mikey.
You know what? In that fight, in that Mikey fight, when Danny Garcia say, "I see something," don't get it twisted. With Mikey Garcia seeing something, bruh. When Danny Garcia say he sees something, y'all should know the Spence flaws by now. You want to be Earl Spence fans? Acknowledge his flaws, bruh. So when Danny Garcia say he sees something, he sees something. And guess what? What Mikey didn't do, Danny Garcia will do. Because in that fight, the commentary like, oh, Mikey wasn't pressing the fight, but he was successful with that left hand, though. He backed Spence up, though. He was lack of countering, but he did call Spence with some countering punches. He had to come forward to get caught. Come to the body. Come forward. And that jab, Danny Garcia got that covered, buddy.
You know what, JFL? I give you that. And I thought about that too. He see it when he say he see something, and I said he see that L because what he see is he see that he believe he see a spot where he can land that left hook, and that's his money shot.
It's not even only that. It's not even only that. That's only Danny Garcia see more than that.
So check this out. This is the point I'm trying to make. What he see? What happened? What happened when it don't work?
Don't compare that to Mikey.
Because
don't compare that to Mikey.
Because Earl got a hell of a chin.
Danny do too.
And if he throw that left hook and that left hook don't do nothing.
What about the right?
You got to remember.
What about the right?
Earl gonna be in that kitchen all night. He gonna be in his cabinets and his coverage.
One at a time, Jay. Let him go, and you can reply. Let Terrence make his point, and you reply. Go ahead, Terrence.
Now, I was just saying, Earl's got a hell of a chin, and when he throw that punch and it don't do nothing, you gotta remember, Earl. If you get a good one in on Earl gonna come in that kitchen and pull up a chair and sit at his dining room table. He gonna be in his kitchen cupboards and drawers and everything all night long.
Like Porter.
Just like he was in that report,
like Porter,
especially the second half of the fight.
Counted like crazy, like Porter.
Yeah, and Porter took that left hook and tasted the canvas too.
Listen, come forward, Spence. That's your only attributes. You're one-dimensional, bruh. Do you how you Spence do? Come forward. Come with that brawling tactics. Come with the body work, the jab. Just do that. You know what I mean? That's what they want you to do, Spence. So just do that. And Danny Garcia going to show you why he's the most elite counterpuncher in the welterweight division. Why he has a stronger chin in that division. He can walk Spence down. You think he cannot?
Hey, everybody, I got to bounce, man. I got to take a shower and head out, man. On that comment right there, it's the perfect time for me to bounce. Peace out, man. Everybody be safe, man.
Terrence Bailey Sr., thank you for dropping by. Really appreciate you to come on the show. We really appreciate you around here, and salute to you, sir.
All right, same to y'all, man. Everybody be safe, man.
Salute to Terrence Bailey.
TB all day.
At least he stepped up and pressed that free smoke link. That's all I gotta say. You know what I mean? But most people not being realistic, and they dragging on false narratives for years, and that's why DSG 38-0 still stands undefeated, 36-2 robberies on paper. But we kept them fight casuals and acknowledge who the real number one pound for pound is, which is Danny Garcia.
When Terrence dipped off?
Yeah, Terrence Bailey Sr. has to go ahead and enjoy his day. We appreciate his input and coming in on that free Free Smoke link. And I think you guys had a great debate. I think the people out there enjoyed it. And at the end of the day, everybody is entitled to their factual opinion, JFL, just to not disrespect the your thought process, sir. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, man, both of you guys brought the heat, and I appreciated you guys keeping it respectful without throwing insults or cuss words. Job well
Yo,
done.
man, that was what you call a classic debate, man. JFL, and Terrence Bailey, both of these brothers, they brought the heat. JFL called out the whole chat. I mean, when have you seen somebody do that? Call out a whole chat. You know what I mean? The man's really doing his thing.
I participated. I just didn't want to stay on there. Keep making the same. I participated. I participated for my bud.
Hey, you sure did though. Hey, D Hodges, you came in with that pressure.
Hey, but I think I'm gonna be real, man. Earl Spence versus Danny gonna be a solid fight. I think people kind of underestimating Danny going into this fight, bro. You know what I mean? Like Danny a tough customer. Danny's never been dropped before. Think about the chin, bro. Think about the chin Danny Garcia got. The man has never been dropped. He been in there with big punchers like Keith Thurman, Lucas Matisse, and Danny has never been down before. So you know what? Danny been in there with some tough guys. Sean Porter, Keith Thurman. Danny's a tough guy. I think Danny, you know what I mean? It's a hell of a fighter, bro. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to that fight. I appreciate he said Kendall Holt, Zab Judah, Eric Morales, Amir Khan. Danny been in there with some guys, bro.
Hey, brother, did Dubois fight yet? Did he fight yet?
Nah, it's still coming up.
Oh, okay.
Earl neither. Yeah, Earl never been down too. Earl got a great chin. So this has the makings of a very good fight, bro. So, much respect to Earl Spence Jr., much respect to Danny Garcia.
Of course. It's a good mega fight. I gotta give him that, but I got Errol just for some reason.
If Danny fought against Earl, man, Danny, I don't think Danny ducked. I don't think he ducked anybody, bro. To be honest, if he's willing to fight Earl Spence, bro, you know how, bro, Earl Spence, the biggest welterweight. You know what I'm saying? One of the strongest welterweights we've seen in a long time. If Danny's willing to fight Earl Spence, I know Danny ain't ducked Crawford, though. I got to say that.
I was saying this is at 140. This was years ago. That's why I don't bring it up now. This was years ago where Bud was that dude, and he was winning all types of belts. When Manny became his mandatory, that's when Manny ran up to 147. Facts. Go look it up, dude. Once Bud became their mandatory, they moved up.
Like I said, Daniel ain't ducking no Bud Crawford.
No, he didn't duck him. I just said he moved up in weight because he didn't want to fight him. And then Bud, he chased everybody up. He's like, fuck it. I want to fight Chow now. I'm going to go up to 147 to go fight Chow. Respect Bud, man. And he still has no controversial wins or losses. When he wins, he won. It wasn't no debate.
I'm going to say this. Let me say this. When Danny Garcia lost to Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, those were close fights. They were close fights, bro. He never been whitewashed. You know what I'm saying? Danny, both of his losses were close, bro. You know what I'm saying? Controversial losses. So you guys got to be real.
But what I'm saying is this, though. When it comes to Dan Garcia and Spence, I want people to have a non-biased lens. I want people to have the real perspective about that fight. You know what I'm saying? That's all I ask. But when people bring up false narratives and discrediting Dan Garcia's skill set, bro, and then lying to themselves about certain fights, bro, you're not going to debunk these rounds. Get these factual rounds over everything. Keith got a robbery. Porter got the robbery. And Dan Garcia been wanting his rematch for a minute now.
But ain't never. You can't never call a Bud fight a robbery. He clearly beat his people. He won decisions because he won them. It wasn't no debate. It wasn't no nothing. You couldn't say nothing to Bud. He won his fights clearly.
Okay, when it comes to Bud, you got your stance with Bud. But all I'm saying is DSG 38-0, and that's facts. And Spence know it. Keith know it. Porter know it. But it's cool though. Danny Garcia haters gonna be Danny Garcia haters and continue the false narrative till this day. They ain't stopped now, so why would they stop? You feel me, H Money? And I gotta keep reminding them. That's, you know what I'm saying?
I'm not a Danny hater. I cheer
Nah,
for
bro,
him when
you a hater, bro.
I cheer for him
You a
when he's
hater,
fighting
bro.
Porter. I'm
Come
not
on,
no
man. You're not fooling
casual.
me, man. You know who you talking to,
I'm
bro?
not nigga. I'm just not
You
casual,
know who
nigga. I'm
you know,
hardcore. Ask anybody
you know
go
what
on
I'm
this
saying?
channel,
You hear the
nigga.
talking
These
points.
charges is hardcore. I'm a hardcore boxer fan. I can tell you about anything. And I just
Okay,
said,
but listen,
I
bro.
said I don't think he could beat Errol Spence. What's wrong with that opinion?
I'm saying that's cool. You can have that
That's not
opinion.
hating. That's
That's
not
cool.
hating because I
All I'm
don't think he
saying
could
is
beat
this.
Errol Spence. How is that a hater?
The other narratives they want to be talking about and bringing up, bring
All
them
right.
up.
I got a question. I got a question for the panel real quick to JFL heads and to everybody in the panel. So let me start off with JFL heads. Yo, JFL. So do you think Earl Spence is Danny Garcia's toughest opponent?
Most people would say Spence is. I would say Spence, I would say it's a 50-50 fight. The good 100, 1,000% Spence is not on Danny Garcia level, bro. I'm sorry. He's just
Okay,
not on his level, bro.
but is he his toughest opponent? That's all I want to know. Is he tougher? Is Earl Spence tougher than Sean Porter and Keith Thurman?
I would say he like the same.
Okay, I got that's your answer. All right, to Coco the Don. Is Earl Spence Danny Garcia's toughest opponent? Compare him to Sean Porter and Keith Thurman.
Yes, I believe that Earl Spence has the goods to test Danny Garcia, and it's going to be a great fight. Like I said, you could go either way on that day, and I feel like the reason that I say that is because Earl Spence has proven to be the better fighter out of all those guys, and Danny Garcia is a great fighter. He's just the next one online, and I can't wait for the contest to go down. But as far as the question, yes, it would be Danny Garcia's greatest and most difficult opponent to face.
Okay, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna say this. Spence is a kung fu fighter, as we know. You know what I'm saying? That's what he do in all his fights. He apply pressure. Danny Garcia deals with pressure, bro. Danny Garcia love pressure. He's better in his fights with pressure. 8 rounds to Porter 4 rounds. And we gonna talk about some pressure. So come forward, bro. You know what I'm saying? They saying Spence gonna watch Danny. They, yeah, I mean, they just straight throw Danny Garcia's skill set out the window. Like, bruh, okay, I'm letting them think on that. You know what I'm saying? They could do some analysts before, watch all Spence tapes, watch all Danny Garcia tapes, and analyze it. You know what I mean? And when it comes to skill set, Danny Garcia got everything covered, bruh. The better timing, the better chin, the better back foot. He could walk you down. He could also cut off the ring. He's not slow. I can keep going. He got the head movement. I can keep going.
All right. So, D. Hodges, do you believe Earl Spence Jr. is Danny Garcia's toughest opponent?
Yes, I do. I believe in actual facts, and I'm not even being whatever, but they both are each other's test for test. Because Errol, he never fought a Danny Garcia that does what he do, and Danny Garcia never fought a Errol. So who knows? I just know if Danny don't punches ain't working, Errol he better be able to keep Errol back. That's the way you could beat Errol. If you could hit him hard enough where he has to think, then you can get him. But if he could take that punch, just like if Errol crack him real good and he could take it. Now it's all about who could take whose ever punch. Like I said, it's a 50-50 fight, but I got Errol.
Okay.
I'm not saying nothing bad about Danny at all, because Danny could crack too.
Okay, it's good. It's good. Let me get in on this. So your answer is yes. Earl Spence is Danny Garcia's toughest opponent. I would have to agree. I think, me personally, Earl Spence Jr. will be the toughest opponent in Danny Garcia's career. I think Earl Spence is better than Keith Thurman. Earl Spence is much better than Sean Porter. You know what I mean? He's better than the guys. He's better than those guys Danny faced. Even though Danny faced some top guys, Earl Spence will be the best guy he's faced. So, man, it's going to be a hell of a fight. It's going to be a hell of a fight. I can't wait to see it. Earl Spence Jr. is a great body puncher. Earl Spence got a great jab. Danny Garcia, a great counter puncher. Earl Spence Jr. coming off this car wreck. He's making his comeback to the ring against a tough opponent, Danny Garcia. So we got to give Earl Spence Jr. his credit for not even taking a tune-up when he could have took a tune-up. Earl Spence could have went in there and fought against Maurice Lee. But Earl Spence, he did what he was going to do before the car accident, and that was fight Danny Garcia. Before the accident, Earl Spence was going to fight Danny, and after the accident, he still fought Danny. So we got to give Earl his credit. Much respect to both of these guys, Earl Spence and Danny Garcia. I'm looking forward to this fight. You know what I mean? I think it's gonna be a great fight, man. You know what I mean? So we're gonna move on from there. That was heated. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about, man. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth, having this dialogue, talking about boxing. This is what boxing is all about, bro. You know, you got your guy, I got my guy. Devin Haney is my guy. Devin the Dream Haney, that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? JFL, his guy is Danny Garcia. Terrence Bailey, he like Deontay Wilder, Earl Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? Coco like Canelo. D Hodges like Terrence Crawford. It's all good, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Yo,
Man.
D. Yeah. Okay, D, I think you dropped off with this one. Let me bring up next D Hodges in. But yeah, man, it's all good. So yeah, man. That was fire right there. That was fire, man. JFL, thank you for bringing the pressure, man. You know what I'm saying? You known for debating. You know that goes down as one of your, you know what I'm saying, one of your biggest debates. Again, you had a lot of big debates. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the pressure. I appreciate the smoke. You know what I mean? Real talk. Real talk.
My debates are good because mine's are quick, short, and simple. I don't be long-winded. I get right to the point real quick and make my statement, then I just shut up. Because you're not going to win the argument. You never win an argument. You just say your whole one piece in one line, one cop, and then you notice I fall back on mute and wait. You don't want to be long-winded. No, you got to get your point across real quick. And you got to have your facts on point. You got to have your facts on point. See, all my facts, if I don't know nothing about it, I don't chime in. It's something I gotta know that's what I'll be like, yay, because you don't want to sound stupid like Rob. I love him, but using all them words and stuff, like making him sound stupid. And I love his character and his being because he's very unique. So I like that part, but like using all them big words, and we just want to get the answer to the goddamn question. You're talking about some Quavela Novas with the
accessory. You know, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Rob. Hopefully he can come back to the panel tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Coco,
go ahead. Make your point, Jay. Go ahead.
Hey, Coco, it's all love. You know what I'm saying? My thing is,
yes,
I just know when they slip up, they like to bring some other talking points. That's all I'm saying, bro. And I can't let them slide, bro. So when I react like that, bro, and try to get to the point, bro, that's how my free smoke works. You know what I'm saying? I can't let them just slide with inserts like that. You heard me?
Yeah, no, I know you get down. You know, JFL. I've been around you enough to know your style and how you get down. But I thought by establishing these certain rules, I felt like both gentlemen could have a fair fight and not overtalk each other. You know, but anyways, I was just the referee, and no disrespect to you, JFL. You know how it goes down. But anyways, let me give this fight result to the fans out there. We had Ben Thomas versus Willie Hutchinson, and Willie Hutchinson got a knockdown in the middle of the first round, and then he KO'd with the refs coming in and stopping the fight. So Willie Hutchinson remains undefeated, and we're moving along here, guys. You know, we're having a great conversation, And this is how we do it on fight day, fight mid afternoon, and fight night tonight.
Oh yeah. Hey, so what y'all think about this Lara fight, man? You know what I mean? What y'all want to watch? Lara versus everybody in the chat pick. Y'all want to watch that Lara fight or of Jose Ramirez, Victor Postal? I think Jose Ramirez, Victor Postal a better fight, man. More competitive. You know, Victor Postal, a former world champion. Jose Ramirez, a current unified champion. I think Jose versus Postal is better. What you think, Coco?
Yo, man, you make the call, H. You know, I got all the channels, but it's all up to you, man. I'll ride whatever you want to ride.
Yeah, I'm rocking with Jose Ramirez, Victor Postal, man. To be honest, you know, two former champions. I mean, Jose Ramirez, a current champion, and Victor Postal, a former champion, bro. I think that's a good fight, man. So I'm gonna go with that
they're
one.
good though. I think you could catch them both because I know I watched my thing on my Xfinity thing, and it said it's a fight that starts at 6 o'clock, some card, and then the lower card start at like 8 or whatever. I don't know which card is which though because the two people on the card I never even heard of their names before. So I want to know. I'm just watching undercards, man. Believe me, a lot of times them undercards be the ones that make the card. A lot of times though, because them undercards be you don't know who's gonna win, and we have fun with those. The main event, most of the time we get our picks right with the main event, but them underdogs to me is more fun because we don't know either fighter, so we just go with the black fighter. No, so stop. I'm just joking. Oh yeah,
For sure,
but
for
right,
sure, man. Y'all hit that
Milwaukee.
like button. Well, hold up, D. Y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel right now. You feel me? Shout out to everybody in the chat. What up, though? My boy IB in the chat. IB was good. Can't wait for
Well,
Spence.
Milwaukee's beating Orlando right now. Just for anybody in the chat that's basketball,
You
23
said
to
what happened?
13. So now saying Milwaukee's beating Miami 23 to 13. Just for the basketball fans, you know.
For sure, for sure. Y'all already know, man. Daniel Dubois coming up. Daniel Dubois, the next Anthony Joshua. Y'all better take heed, man. Dubois is a problem. Dubois, he's a young AJ, man. We heard about the rumors that Daniel Dubois knocked out Anthony Joshua in a sparring session. He dropped him. You know, Daniel Dubois got a lot of power. But one thing I see some flaws in his game. He gets hit a lot. His defense isn't good at all. Daniel Dubois defense, he got a lot of flaws, bro. I think Daniel Dubois and Jared Anderson, the real big baby, are the two best young heavyweights in boxing. The two best young heavyweights. Me personally, I think Jared Anderson is better than Daniel Dubois. You know what I'm saying? I think Jared Anderson got more skills, and we all know Floyd Mayweather says skills wins fights, bro. So I got Jared Anderson as the best young heavyweight in the sport of boxing. What about you, Coco? Who you like better, Daniel Dubois
Man,
or Jared Anderson?
yeah, man, I like Jared Anderson. You know, he could fight off both foot. You know, he could switch it up. Uh, he he has better skill sets, and you know, Daniel Dubois. You know, I don't know why they like to make robots out there. You know, they just make these robots. You know, they look good. They look like weightlifters. You know what I'm talking about? And then, you know, like at the end of the day, I think that the real big baby will knock him out too. And he could do anything he wants with him. And you're right about Dubois' defense because he opens himself up to deliver a punch, but he's not quick enough to cover himself up, and he gets countered a lot. And when he's fighting on the inside, he almost looks like a slow big like Sean Porter, just a slow motion big dude, just with his arms wide open, you know. And anybody with a nice uppercut can you know can knock him out like an old Mike Tyson uppercut. Boom, right down the middle.
Okay. What about you, JFL? Who you like better, the real big baby Jared Anderson or Daniel Dubois?
Man, that's tough. That's tough. The real big baby, he's up and coming, man, and he definitely has great attributes to his style. He has come forward. He got combinations. I see him applying the pressure in that fight. Man, that's a that fight right there. Now I need to see Big Baby Miller take a good punch from Dubois. You know what I'm saying? But it depends on from that time till then. You know what I'm saying? Experience and bigger fights in between is will be a testimony to that. If Big Baby Miller keep it consistent with his wins and Dane Dubois stay undefeated, and yeah, that matchup will be something. You know what I mean? And I can't really call that at the moment, but 50-50 for me.
All
Yeah,
right.
man,
What
that'll be a
about you?
great fight.
What about you, D Hodges? Who you like
You
more?
already know I can't go against my grain. I gotta go with DDD. I ride hard for him. I can't pick against him. I don't know if he can win or not because that big baby guy is a problem. But I can't go against my man. Like I ride for him. So you know me. I gotta ride with my fighter. I represent Triple D. So I'm gonna go with him. I'm gonna go with Triple D.
For sure. The heavyweight division is stacked. When you look at it from front to back, you got Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk. You got Andy Ruiz, Alexander Povetkin, Dylan White, Joseph Parker, F.A. Ajagba. You know what I'm saying? You got Daniel Dubois, Joe Joyce, Jared Anderson. Bro, you got about 12 heavyweights. Man, that division is deep. Man, boxing is really exciting right now, bro. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Man, shout outs to
You
the
got
sport.
Herc.
Philip
Yeah, man,
Hergovich.
you got Herkovic, you got Usyk, you know what I'm saying? You got a lot of talent out there. It's just a matter about making the fight. So, yeah, man, the heavyweight division is more exciting than it seems, man. There's a lot of young talent out there that's getting ready to you know, take over if the opportunity arises. And I could see a whole lot of activity happening. And once the big dogs retire, and once Deontay Wilder has all the belts, and he decides to put it up, then these young fighters could fight for the belts.
Yeah, I like Hergovich. So if you add Hergovich to the list, you got 13 heavyweights. 13 heavyweights, bro. The heavyweight division is loaded. I like these young guns. I like Hergovich. I like Dubois, and I like Jared Anderson, man. You know what I'm saying? So boxing, the heavyweight division is loaded. We haven't seen a heavyweight division like this in a very, very long time. You got to go back to the 90s, to the Riddick Bowe, Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, Michael Moore, you know what I'm saying, to that era. You know what I'm saying? So we loaded, man. 154, loaded. 154 pounds, you got Erickson Lubin, Jared Hurd, Tony Harrison, Charlo, Rosario, Charles Conwell, Israel Madrimov. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of fighters at 154. You got more than that. You got Lorenzo Truck Simpson coming up at 154 pounds. Truck ain't no joke. You know what I mean? You got old boy, what's his name? What's his name? The white dude. What's his name? Say
Caleb
again.
Plant?
Joey Spencer. Joey Spencer.
Oh, my bad.
154. 154 loaded. Loaded, bro. You hear me?
H Money, I got a question though. When are you gonna have another interview with Austin Trout? Because I want to know a follow up of what his situation is currently. Last time we spoke to him, I believe he said he was trying to come down and give welterweights some smoke. So
Yeah, right.
I would like to know where he's at currently and where he stay at his weight class, because like you said, there are up and coming opponents who would love that fight with Austin Trout.
Yeah, Trout, man. Shout out to Austin Trout. He a solid guy, a former world champion. He said 147. He's going to 147. Also, I heard Austin Trout is trying to sue. He's trying to sue, I believe, the WBO for a couple of million. You know what I mean? I'm not sure, but I got to reach out to him. I got to see what's up with him. I know Fred got a good relationship with Austin Trout, so we got to wait and see what's going on, bro. At
Yeah.
154, you
Okay.
got a lot of guys, man. You know what I mean? You got Aris Landy Lara fighting at 154 tonight. And then you got Teixeira. Teixeira's supposed to be fighting very soon. He's a world champion. And then you got Tim Tszyu. Can't forget about Tim Tszyu, the son of Costa Tszyu, just knocked out he just knocked out Jeff Horn. So Tim Tszyu is a problem at 154. And then the lightweights. You know, my favorite division, the lightweight division. Devin the Dream Haney, the next Floyd Mayweather, bro. Devin Haney. You got Lomachenko, Gervonta Davis, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? Luke Campbell's. You got a lot of guys right there, man. At lightweight. Lightweight is loaded. Welterweight, Danny Garcia, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean? Loaded right there. Kell Brook, you know, he fighting at 154, 147. Kell Brook still solid. Welterweight is, you know what I mean? Welterweight is a good division. You know, I think the weakest divisions, well, another division I don't want to miss out on, you got that middleweight division. Middleweights, Demetrius Andrade, Triple G, Charlo. You know what I'm saying? You got Canelo floating around there. You got a lot of guys. Isaiah Steen, don't forget about my boy Isaiah Steen at 160. He coming up in the game. 160, you know what I'm saying, still hot. I think 168 and 140 might be like two of the weakest, though. At 168, you got David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, Colin Smith, Billy Joe Saunders. And then at 140, you got fighters like Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. Pretty much, you know, that's about it. Regis Prograis, you know what I'm saying? But I think 168 and 140 kind of weak.
I just want to know, like, what happens. Sorry,
140 always the weakest, though. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
sorry, my fault. No, it's Benavidez. I wonder how would he do, because he's talking about since he didn't make weight, he want to move to 175. How do you think he'll do at 175?
Yeah, 175. That division kind of weak too. I think he'll do pretty good at 175, man. You know what I mean? Because you got Arthur Better to be at 175, and he's older. Better to be is older. You know, Arthur Better to be around 38 years old, bro. And he only got like 13 fights, and you 38 years old. You know what I mean? So, and then you got old boy John Pascal, who's older. That might be a good fight. John Pascal versus David Benavidez will be a solid fight. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? Also, you got who else you got at 175? Oh, Dimitri Bivol. Man. Dimitri Bivol, great boxer, got a great jab, great foot movement. He got skills, man. Joe Smith Jr. at 175 he just knocked out what's his name? Elder Alvarez. So Joe Smith Jr. ain't no joke. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, 175. I think David Benavidez would be solid at 175 because he's a big guy anyway. He's bigger than most of those guys at 175, bro. What about you, Coco? JFL, Coco, what you think about David Benavidez at 175?
I mean,
go ahead, JFL.
What you mean versus Canelo?
Just at 175 against like the other guys, not because Canelo next fight at 168. So what you think about David Benavidez against like Arthur Better to be, Joe Smith Jr., yeah. John Pascal, and Dimitri Bivol?
I mean, they good matchups. You know what I mean? I like a few of them, you know what I mean, skill set wise, but you know, some people just be overhyped for me for my liking. And you know, when they get there, you know, they gotta show and prove, you know what I mean? And keep it consistent with their wins, you know what I mean? And there's some good matchups there.
Yo, we got Gary Russell brother in the chat. What up? What up, Batman? Join the panel, Batman. We just talking boxing. You know what I mean? Hopefully we can make the fight with Gary Russell and Devin Haney. We could talk about all of that. But we getting closer and closer to the main event of the evening. And then we going to come back with Jose Ramirez versus Victor Postal. Here we go right here.
What channel is that on?
It's on ESPN Plus. What up, Batman? Salute.
Hey, money.
Hey, can I say something to Mr. Larry?
Go ahead. You can call him
Hello?
Batman too. You can call him
Yeah,
Batman.
I mean, okay. No, I mean, he's serious about that name, though. You know what I'm saying? I thought you were just joking, you know what I'm saying, being sarcastic before, but
Yeah, that's his real name. That's his real name, JFL, so you can call him Batman.
All right, so I had to correct myself on that. You know what I mean? Salute to that, you know what I mean? That's what you call yourself, so salute to that. So I just took it wrong before, you know what I mean? But salute to Batman, man.
I think you froze. Batman, you froze up. Oh, he back. Came back with another one. Hey, so Coco, what you think about that though, Coco? What you think about David Benavidez at 175?
David Benavidez
need to fight.
Yo, what up,
go
Batman?
ahead.
What's up, Base Money?
Man, chilling, man. Where you going, man? I hope you going to meet up with Gary real quick. Talk about this Haney fight. You hear me?
I already talked to him early.
What he talking about?
I talked to him early. Like you said, man, he gonna call Bill. I told him to call Bill once he get off the phone with me. He with the
Let's
kids and
go.
shit, so you know what I'm saying?
Let's go. That's what I like to hear, man. You know, brothers coming together, making this big fight for the fans. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, man, we all brothers and we love the sport of boxing. You know, let's make it happen for the fans, man. You know what I'm saying? Russell versus Haney, I think it's going to be the biggest fight in boxing. Yo, so Larry, I want to get your thoughts real quick on Daniel Dubois as a fighter, this heavyweight, man, out there in the UK. What you think about Dubois? Yo, Larry, you know who Daniel Dubois is?
Yeah, I know who he is.
What you
He
think about?
He a good solid heavyweight. They need to put him in front of somebody that say they give him the test. They need to give him the test. That's all. See who he is. And if he pass the test, man, he need to get up there with them big boys, because there ain't nothing but like what, 3 top tier heavyweights.
How you rank
him in the 5?
How you rank these heavyweights right now? Who's your top 5 heavyweights?
Top 5, man, you can throw. Man, I throw Deontay Wilder number 1 because Tyson Fury just cheated. They cheated in both of the fights. He got knocked out for real. They just showed you when Dylan White got knocked out, it was over. It wasn't no count or nothing. But they cheated Deontay Wilder out his first win. His second win, he got cheated where Tyson Fury did the glove thing and still holding on to the belt. That's how you know, man. You know you gotta have the right complexion. The right complexion for, you know what I'm saying, but the protection. And then I put Fury number 2. I put Joshua number 3. The only reason I put Joshua number 3 because it's blatant that he ducked Deontay Wilder. Then I go with Ortiz. I still will go with Ortiz because ain't nobody trying to fight him. He's the most duck heavyweight. And number 5, man, number 5 a throw up. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
What about Andy Ruiz?
He disappointed me, man. He disappointed me. He was looking good. He got the little money he got. Then he got let it go to his head. Coming the next big fight, his second big fight. He disappointed me, man. So I can't put him nowhere.
For sure. So you right now number 5 is a toss up. You don't really have nobody at number 5 like that. What about Povetkin? Just knocked out Dylan White.
Man, Pavetta too old. You know if he go against some top boys, man, he gonna get stopped, man. Dylan White wasn't that good, dog. Dylan White wasn't that good. You know what I'm saying? He already been knocked out how many times? I think 3.
Well,
Joshua
Dylan White got
him in
knocked out once. He got knocked out once by Joshua, but he been down. He been
twice
down
now,
plenty of
twice. Plenty of times, twice now. And a 40-year-old man, a 41-year-old man. That was a nice uppercut.
That's bad though. That's bad. You get knocked out by the 41-year-old. That is.
Yeah,
Hey, he got power, bro.
Hey, but you see how he did it though? That was a slick. He stepped out and threw the uppercut, man. Dylan White ain't know what to do, man.
He was snow angel. He laid with his arm and leg spread apart. I call that the snow angel. I don't know how Povetkin did it, but I said it. H Money, didn't I say Povetkin by knockout when it first was signed?
Yeah,
Give me that one.
Hey,
you called it.
Hey, I want to say this. It was the same uppercut that Rivas gave him. Rivas gave him that same uppercut, but he got up after that one. And how you doing, Mr. Bratman? How you doing there, sir?
How you doing, sir? How you doing?
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, man. You guys remember that? You guys remember that Rivas?
Man, I really don't watch too much heavyweight unless it's the top dogs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I watched a couple of Daniel Dubois joints. And what's the African boy name, man? They need to put the African boy up there too, man. The big strong African boy, man. What's his name, man? Got the African name.
Jabba.
Yeah, man. He need to go. They need to get him a test. They need to get Dubois a test and throw him up there with the big boys because it ain't too many of them. Give them the test and throw them in the mix. And then the heavyweight division will be on be hot right now because you got 5 to 6 people right there.
What he do? What he do? Why y'all get quiet?
No, I was listening.
I'm just waiting for the next question, man. You know I'm not good at questions. I'm an answerer. I know how to answer.
So I'm gonna say it like this. You know what I'm saying? I like Anthony Joshua too, though. You know what I mean? Because when you look at resumes, though, Batman, Anthony Joshua beat the most champions in the heavyweight division when you really break it down.
Because Joshua, but look who he beat. No, look who he beat. He beat an old. Come on, man. He beat an old Klitschko. Cool, but he got up and knocked Klitschko out. That's the and Joseph Parker. That come on, man. Stop this. Joseph Parker wasn't even supposed to be champion, man. Ruiz really beat Joseph Parker. To me,
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. AJ got the best resume, and I love Wilder, and I really think AJ's a chump. I really don't like him, but I'm not gonna be. His resume is way better. No. Joseph Parker, like they was all good at the. They was all.
Listen,
they was
Ortiz, and Tyson Fury outweighs anybody on his resume.
I'm not saying that, but his resume is still good, though. I'm not saying he got the best resume, but Parker undefeated. AJ, he beat undefeated people.
Okay,
AJ
let me say this though.
One more thing. And then he avenges loss to Ruiz.
AJ
listen, you ain't get the best Ruiz though. I've seen if he'd have came in the same Ruiz, you ain't get the best Ruiz. He came in and gave the man a fight, dog. He came in and laid down.
But okay, let me say this. But that wasn't his fault. That's not his problem. Ruiz came in there like that.
I understand that, but we ain't get a good quality fight. The fight ain't live up to the first fight.
I check this out.
Because you got to give this one thing, and then I'm gonna leave it alone. And I'm gonna go back and finish watching my basketball game.
You good?
But at the end of the day, nobody stopped White. AJ did. Nobody stopped Parker. AJ did. And I'm not even an AJ fan.
He ain't stopped Parker.
I mean, he beat.
White.
My fault.
Listen,
he beat him up though,
nah, he
and
just
I'm not
beat
even an
yeah,
AJ
beat him
fan.
up.
I really hate that I gotta
So you think
agree that his resume is.
Deontay Wilder Dillian White?
Oh,
Say it
I'm
again.
not saying that.
What'd you say?
My fault.
Now just saying, I don't dog AJ's resume. His resume is decent. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You can hear us? Yo, could you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. Can you hear us? You probably can't hear us, bro. Yo, look. So, listen, Larry, Yo, Larry, can you hear us? Yo. He can't hear. Come back. Come back.
He might. No, he might have fell off because I fell off twice. So
Yo, look, let me say this, though. Anthony Joshua, when you look at AJ's resume, Anthony Joshua was the first man to beat Dillian White. Anthony Joshua knocked out Klitschko. Anthony Joshua, he beat Andy Ruiz. Anthony Joshua, he beat Charles Martin. Look, let me break down Joshua's resume. Anthony Joshua knocked out Klitschko. Okay? He knocked out Dillian White. Anthony Joshua knocked out Povetkin. Anthony Joshua knocked out Charles Martin. Charles Martin, who was a champion. Anthony Joshua, he beat Andy Ruiz.
All right, that's cool, but he ducked the most dangerous fighter in the division. Clearly.
But I'm just going by the people he beat. So look, you got a question right here by Colin Elliott said Ortiz. He said, LOL, who has Ortiz ever beat?
All right, Tank a good fighter. Tank a good fighter, but he's ducking a lot of good fighters right now.
No, he said Ortiz, though. Who did Ortiz beat?
No,
That's what people ask.
No, listen. Oh, Ortiz beat. I don't know.
Ortiz only beat the people that will fight him. It's not his fault. People are scared. He's a boogeyman. Really.
Well, I mean, Anthony Joshua sent Ortiz an offer to fight, though. So we ain't gonna act like Joshua.
He did. Ho. Joshua.
Wait, they did
Ortiz,
though,
man. They
AJ did send Ortiz an offer, bro.
They lowballed. Listen, they lowballed the man before he wouldn't take the fight.
Wait. It wasn't a low ball offer because Ortiz went to go fight Wilder in a rematch and got less than what they offered him to fight AJ. Come on now.
What'd he get?
It's facts though, bro. It's facts.
He got $3 million plus the gate from the. Didn't they do that? That was pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, it was pay-per-view, but the pay-per-view ain't even do big numbers.
So he got more money. Listen, but he still got more money than he got from the AJ fight because the Zone don't do pay-per-view, so they don't get.
Bro, we don't know about look, bro. But let me say this.
They don't do
because we talking about. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this because we talk about pay-per-views, bro. We don't know how the pay-per-view went and how they paid them and percentage. We don't know that, but we know for a fact he got offered more guaranteed money to fight Anthony Joshua than he got in that Wilder rematch. You know what I'm saying? They offered him $7 million. That's way more than what they offered him to fight Wilder, bro.
No. Plus the pay-per-view. Why you think a lot of fighters want to do pay-per-view?
But the pay-per-view didn't do no good numbers, bro.
It did, all right.
It was, bro. When we don't know percentage and we talking about pay-per-view, we don't even know the percentage. We gonna go by guaranteed money.
All right, that's just like Terrence Bud Crawford and Khan pay-per-view ain't do too good, but they got two Khan.
You froze up. You good? You back now?
Said Khan. I say Bud Crawford and Amir Khan pay-per-view.
You freezing up. You freezing up.
Yeah, he has bad reception.
He coming back. Yo, Wallace, what's up, Wallace?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? What you think about the what we talking about?
I think Dubois is gonna win. Dubois is gonna win the match. He's a stronger guy, younger. He's gonna win. Obviously, he's gonna win.
Bro, what you think about the heavyweight division right now? Who you think is the best heavyweight in the world?
Obviously, Tyson Fury, bro.
Yeah, yo, he said Tyson Fury the best. All right, Jay, we're gonna get you in a debate then. First, I want you to explain why Tyson Fury is the best, and then we're gonna get you in a matchup with somebody. Go ahead.
You know what? Tyson Fury, I think, is the best because he's not losing. You know what I mean? He's beating everybody. He's beating the guys. He just beat Deontay Wilder. He's got a rematch. I don't see Deontay Wilder winning the match. And Tyson Fury, even who's this? AJ. AJ won't beat Tyson Fury, bro. Tyson Fury is, and even the movement, is just too quick. And now he's in shape. He's in great shape.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Andrew Tucker. Shout out to Roopski in the chat. Andrew Tucker, hey, join the panel, Jose Camacho. We talking heavyweights, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is welcome. Andrew Tucker, join the panel. He said, okay.
Hey,
Hey, Money, can I ask y'all this? This? What y'all think about Canelo doing all this ducking though? What y'all think about Canelo doing all this ducking?
I think Canelo ducked Demetrius Andrade, but other than that, I don't think Canelo really ducking folks like that. I think he ducked Andrade, and that's about it. Yo, come back while my boy Wallace leave. Where you go? Then we trying to bring them Tyson Fury fans up in here. I don't think who you think Canelo ducking. I don't think Canelo be ducking like that. I just think he ducked Demetrius Andrade though. To be real with you, Batman. Remember
Charlo.
I don't know if he ducking Charlo, bro, because I heard they sent Charlo an offer. You know what I'm saying? And when Jamal Charlo was going at it, Jamal Charlo said that Jamal Charlo ducked Canelo. So, bro, you know what? Canelo fought Mayweather at 23 years old. Canelo fought Lara when everybody was saying Canelo ducked Lara. Didn't Canelo go fight Lara? They said Canelo ducked Triple G. Didn't Canelo go fight Triple G? The only fighter I know that Canelo really ducked, you know what I'm saying, in my eyes, was Demetrius Andrade, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be real. When people say Charlo, you know what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't think Canelo ducking Charlo, bro. I ain't gonna cap about it. I ain't gonna lie, like I do think he's ducking him.
But why is he holding on to 3 different divisions of belts? Get rid of some of them. Pick somebody. Come on, man. He's holding up undisputed from 3 divisions. As a fan, we never get undisputed as long as Canelo got belts in 3 divisions. He got to give up at least one of them. Real talk. He holds 160, 168, and 165 under hostage.
Look, let me say this. Charlo, JFL, you can go after this. Charlo is ducking Demetrius Andrade. So I don't want to hear nothing about Charlo and Canelo. I want to hear about Charlo versus Andrade. But none of the Charlo fans want to talk about Charlo versus Andrade. Niggas get shook when we talk about Charlo versus Andrade. They want to talk about something else. Y'all always want to talk about Charlo and Canelo. What about Charlo versus Andrade, bro? That's what I want to know.
Man, we only fans, man. We can't make the fights. It's up to them. We just hope they give us what we want to see. It's not up to us. We just sit back and wait and see what happens. So it's not up to us.
Go ahead, Jay.
We pay all the money. We should be number one. We buying
Andrade, bro. Charlo should. Canelo at 160. Wait. Canelo was at 175. Canelo moved up to 175. Canelo at 168. The fight to make Andrade versus Charlo, bro. Listen. Okay, let me answer this. Terrence Bailey Sr. in the building. He's coming back. Somebody turn their TV down, bro. I think that's D-Hop.
My fault. Oh, put it on mute.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me
Before
go
we-
ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying before we get to that Canelo topic, I just want to say this. Before any Fury fans click that link, and before any AJ fans click that link,
Lay down for a small minute.
backgrounds, bruh.
Yeah, I think that's D Hodges got that background. D, I'm gonna put you on mute real quick because you got some background problems.
Oh,
You got
okay.
some-
Let me turn it down. Cause some reason it won't let me mute. Like I can't do my camera
I
to
got
come
you.
on.
I got you. I'm gonna put you on mute for a second. Take
All right,
yourself
cool.
off mute when you're ready. All right, look. Let me answer this question real quick, bro. Because my boy IB in the chat said Andrade ducked Charlo first. Y'all forgot about that. Yo, Terrence, you're not connecting. I don't know your connection is bad, Terrence. You're not connecting. I'm trying to add you, but it won't let you connect for some reason. Like you're loading up. Listen. You said Andrade ducked Charlo first. First of all, man, Andrade wants to fight Charlo. Andrade ain't ducking Charlo. First of all, the first time they were supposed to fight, Andrade was signed with there go Terrence. You in there, Terrence. You here now. The first time they were supposed to fight, it was at 154. It was Jermell Charlo versus Andrade. And Andrade was signed to Rock Nation, and he was getting underpaid. He went to renegotiate his contract the same way that Regis Prograis did against Josh Taylor, the same way that Ryan Garcia did against Romero Duno, the same way that a lot of fighters do that. Renegotiate, get the money right. They wouldn't do it. So you talking about Jermell Charlo versus Andrade at 154, and didn't Jermell Charlo take a loss already? Andrade ain't ducked nobody. Andrade trying to fight Jermall Charlo right now. So you saying who ducked first, who ducked second, who ducked third? Bro, let's make the fight happen right now. What's stopping Charlo from fighting Andrade right now? That's what I want to know, bro. Okay, so all right, Terrence, salute, Terrence. How you feeling? Then you froze up, Terrence. Think your connection is bad. So go ahead, JFL, or somebody else, Coco.
No, I was
Yeah,
saying,
man.
no,
Oh,
go
my
ahead,
bad.
go. No, you got it.
Go ahead. Let
Yeah,
Coco
man.
go for a second. Go ahead, Coco.
Yeah, man. To me, like, like, I'm not trying to, like, say anything crazy, but now, Canelo, he's sending out contracts out there. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people aren't taking the contract. You know, they're not signing the dotted line. So, I mean, he's gonna take a fight. He's just gonna fight whoever he wants. He is the man. He is the money man now. So, but I do agree with H Money though, because I do feel like the Andrade fight could have been made and it wasn't. But I also think that Andrade fight could have been a very difficult fight for Canelo just stylistically, and that's coming from a Canelo fan. So, the other thing too though, I do feel like Charlo and Andrade would be interesting to me to see which one of those two guys could come out on top, and then maybe the winner of that fight could see Canelo. That's always been my stance on it. So, over. You know what I'm talking about?
Yo, look, man. Listen, Charlo fans don't want to say anything about Andrade though. When it comes to when you mention Andrade's name to a Charlo fan, them niggas go, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the word is. They turn delusional. I think that's the word. They become delusional once they hear Andrade's name. Oh, we don't like Andrade. Andrade is boring. Andrade is this. Y'all saying everything but let's fight. Because Andrade is a champion. Unification bout. Same thing. Look, Andrade versus Charlo is the same thing as Earl Spence versus Crawford. Two undefeated fighters, two undefeated champions, unification bout. Y'all should be talking about that, but y'all don't want that because y'all know Charlo ducking that fade, bro, but y'all don't want to call it for what it is. Y'all trying to downplay Andrade like he ain't a champion, like he's not a millionaire, like he's not undefeated. Come on, man. Let's keep that same energy, Charlo fans.
Yeah,
Can't run.
and we do have. I'm sorry. I'm
You
sorry,
good? Go
H. I
ahead.
didn't mean to cut you off, but no, but we do have it on record. Like, like Andrade did pull up on him though. Like we do got the video evidence of him getting the mic snatched from him, calling out the fight, trying to meet him in the hallways. He was looking for the smoke, but the smoke never happened. Something, maybe the politics of boxing get in the way and whatnot, but you know, I would like to see that fight. Andrade versus Charlo. Yes.
They don't want that. Charlo fans don't want that. Listen, Demetrius Andrade, bro, he's willing to go fight Charlo on Showtime, pay-per-view, or whatever. Charlo don't want it. When you ask Charlo about fighting Andrade, oh, we're not going to fight him. We're not going to do this. Spence say everything. He's ducking. He's ducking. Andrade pulled up on Charlo at a press conference, called them out, wanted to fight. Let's fight. When we going to make it happen? But y'all don't want to talk about that. Andrade pull up on him, in the hallways. Let's fight. Let's do it. Charlo still don't want to fight. Oh, he's broke. He's nothing. We're not going to fight him. We're going to make him suffer. Damn, bro. Isn't he a champion? And Demetrius Andrade, a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes. Come on, bro. And Charlo still avoiding this guy. Jamal Charlo.
And Andrade, and Andrade would be a undefeated fighter going into the ring to hand him his first L.
His best opponent. That'll be his best opponent. That'll be the best opponent he ever faced, bro. But he don't want that, bro. And Charlo fans keep ignoring Andrade. Oh, we don't like him. Oh, he's weird. He's this, he's that. He's a champion. He's undefeated. Just keep that same energy y'all got with Canelo. Put that same energy with Andrade. Because Andrade, bro, he want that smoke for real. And he can't find the fight, bro. And he's being
I want to say we're going to keep it consistent before people get it twisted. You can't compare this situation with a Russell situation. So let that be clear too. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's facts. No, I'm not comparing that situation, JFL.
Yeah,
no, that's facts.
On all fighters, man.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely not. Those situations are 2 different situations. Definitely can't compare them now. Yeah. I got you.
But Charlo, Andrade, definitely. That comes first anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see no way around that. I mean, I remember D Hodge on previous streams ago, D Hodge say, go get the little brother. And then come back around and get the bigger brother. So that's an excellent fucking genius strategy. Go down and get the little one and come back up and get that fight with the big one. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to keep saying who Andrade fought. And then using, Charlo using his narrative on to avoid.
He's a champion though, Jay.
Andrade.
I'm sorry, but he's a champion. Andrade versus Jamal. He shouldn't go have to drop down a weight class just to fight a champion. Bruh, he a champion.
Mean, I understand that,
cool. But I don't agree with that, JFL. You know what I'm saying? He said Jamal Charlo need to fight him and stop ducking, bro. That's what it is. Let's
truth. That's the truth. Beat up little Charlo.
Wait, bro. That ain't no truth, bro.
Because if you beat up little Charlo, that's gonna make Big One want to fight you.
That ain't no truth.
But I'm saying if it is,
Time out, man. Hold on.
One at a time. Nobody can hear nobody. Nobody can hear nobody. One at a time.
I gave him a scenario.
Hold on real quick, man.
One at a time.
Hold
on.
Hey, what's going on, H? What's going on, JFL? Coco the Don, D Hodges, what's going on with y'all?
D Hodge had an excellent strategy. If I was Andrade, I'd definitely take that strategy.
Come on, bro.
And I beat both Charlo.
Andrew Tucker, welcome. How are you? Good to see you again. Good to see you again, Andrew Tucker's world.
D Hodges, hold up, bro. Let me welcome
Appreciate
Andrew
you
Tucker.
coming
Let him
through.
get off. He just got to the platform. What up, Tucker?
What's going on, What's going on, brother? What's going on? How you feeling, little bro? How y'all
I'm good.
feeling, man?
I'm good.
That's
I'm
good,
happy
man.
to be back, bro. Hey,
Yeah.
man, get into it,
Yep.
bro. Get straight
Yeah,
to
man.
it.
Yeah, man. I just had to come by, man, real quick, man. And say that I'm proud of you, man. Keep up the good work, man. I love it. I love what you're doing, man. And I'm really proud of you. You know, I know I got a lot on my plate. Been busy, you know what I'm saying, dealing with family and working and things of that nature, and also been sick, you know, and everything. So, but you know, I've still be in the background, man, supporting, still checking you out, man. So, you know, I'm still watching, even though I'm not here. You know, but I just want to say, man, if I'm not mistaken, and Demetrius and Andrade, or Demetrius Andre, him and his team sent, if I'm not mistaken, they sent Jamal Charlo an offer. Him and his team an offer, if I'm not mistaken.
Facts.
So I mean, so at the end of the day, yeah, he wants to fight, you know. And at the end of the day, I understand the politics of boxing. I understand the business side of boxing. I understand sometimes it can be a money issue. People can't agree upon terms, and they want to make this deal, they want to make that deal. They want this fighter deserves this amount, deserves that amount. But at the end of the day, if I'm mistaken, Andrade and his team sent them boys an offer. So, do anybody want to elaborate on that?
Okay, let me get in on that. He sent them an offer. We got no answer. No counter offer. None of that. You know what I'm saying? So Jamal Charlo don't want the smoke with Andrade. Even Eddie Hearn said Andrade can go fight Charlo on PBC. He'll go to Showtime and go fight as long as the money is the same. As long as you offering us the same money, we can do it. Still no answer. Yeah, he don't want it. He don't want it, bro. They ducking the fade, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And if I'm not mistaken, Oscar De La Hoya came out and specifically said that him and Canelo sent Jamal Charlo an offer as well. And I guess him and his team wasn't satisfied with that offer, but I heard it was a really nice offer. You know,
it's
what I'm
highest
saying?
payday.
Right,
Pretty much highest payday.
Pretty much his highest payday. And you know, some guy, like sometimes the fighter and the promoter, the fighter like to price himself out, and sometimes the promoter was like, no, I feel like my fighter is worth way more money. We're not okay with that offer. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it could be it's a money issue, but at the end of the day, I believe it was an offer that you got a chance to be great, and then you receive one of your biggest, because anybody that face Canelo that get a chance to fight Canelo, it's their biggest payday. It's the biggest payday. So I want to know what the problem with the issue is. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. You're right. I can tell you what the issue is. They don't want that smoke with Demetrius Andrade, man. Point blank, period. And the thing is with Charlo, you know, Charlo, I heard a report that Charlo said he needs $20 million to fight Canelo because he's a cheater. Like, come on, Charlo, what you really trying to do out here, bro? You know what I'm saying? Charlo to me, he got outboxed by Korobov, bro. I thought Korobov outboxed him and won that fight. I think Andrade, bro, gonna give him a boxing lesson. I got Andrade over Charlo all day long, bro.
Yeah, and I believe they're good fighters, man. They strong fighters. You know, they both have power. They both good fighters, man. But I just feel like, you know, fighters, like, I'm just being honest, man. And until they prove me wrong, and you know, the only way they're gonna prove me wrong is they get in the ring and they fight. But I just believe that Demetrius Andrade and Boo Boo, Demetrius Andrade and Canelo, those two fighters, I just believe is one step above Jamal Charlo, man. It's just my opinion, and I just think they both beat him. You know, and it would really be a good fight. He's a tough opponent for both, but I believe they both beat him.
Okay, yo, Larry, turn your radio down if you can, Larry. So look, so right now I want to, since you here, my brother, we was talking about Anthony Joshua's resume. I think Anthony Joshua got the best resume at heavyweight. So I want you to kick it off, and then we can have somebody respond to you why Anthony Joshua has the best resume. Do you believe Joshua got the best resume at heavyweight, Andrew?
But the thing is, we got to remember we got to remember that Anthony Joshua, you know, we got to remember the guys he's fought, he's beat. You know, people would be like, well, this guy was a certain age and, you know, we can't give him credit for that victory, for that win. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, and I'm talking about Klitschko, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Klitschko was top heavyweight at the time, you know what I'm saying? And if I'm not mistaken, Klitschko was also champion, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, Klitschko was champion and top heavyweight, H, right?
Yeah, he was. I don't know if he was champion because remember,
he was champion. He was champion.
He was champion, right? So,
yeah,
you know, and he was still dangerous still around that time. At that time, he was still dangerous. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's a credible win. You know, that was a very still dangerous Klitschko, even at the age, and he was still dangerous. So, I give that's a credible win. You know what I'm saying? People don't give him. You're not going to really give him credit for the Charles Martin fight, but at the end of the day, we got to remember Charles Martin was champion. You know, he was IBF heavyweight champion. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua snatched that belt. You know what I'm saying? He fought Dillian White. You know, I believe that's a credible opponent. You know, Dillian White got one heck of a resume. I believe Dillian White is a credible opponent, even though he fought him a little earlier in his career. You know, well, I can't say early, but I say somewhat. You know, before he racked up on beating certain fighters. But you know, you could say Dillian White is a credible opponent. You know, the Carlos Takam was pretty tough at the time. You know, he got a win over him. You know, he beat the dangerous Alexander Povetkin, and we already know that Alexander Povetkin got one good, a pretty good, solid resume. You know what I'm saying? And then Andy Ruiz Jr. You know, he's a tough fighter. You know, his resume not too bad. You know, he lost to him, but he was able to redeem himself and come back and win that fight. You know, so at the end of the day, I feel like the resume. You know, yes, Anthony Joshua has a pretty solid resume. Like honestly, I feel like Anthony Joshua has a pretty solid resume. You know, that's just my opinion. You know, so.
All right, cool. Can I say one thing? All right, when he beat Andy Ruiz, Andy Ruiz, he ain't come back and beat him in good fashion, man. I ain't like that one. He won, but I ain't like the way he came back and won.
So answer this question: Was Andy Ruiz Jr. an easy fight?
No, it wasn't. I mean, okay. the second time because he came in out of the street.
How long you follow Andy Ruiz Jr.? You know,
I've been seeing him on undercards, but I really ain't. You know what I'm saying? He was the pudgy heavyweight that could box to me. That's all. Right. But he was small.
Yeah, he can box, but also good hand speed. Not too bad of a counterpunch. You know what I'm saying? So no, that wasn't an easy fight. You know, at all. And in the heavyweight division, you know, guys at that level, all those fights are really tough. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can get caught with one good shot. You can be winning the fight, then all of a sudden you can get caught with one good shot and it's over. So you know, the heavyweight division is very dangerous. Very dangerous.
All right, but listen, when God dang, what's the old nigga name? From England. What's his name from England? From over there where he at? God damn. See, this is what I'm saying, man.
You talking about how long ago you talking about? You say old fighter from England?
Old fighter from England, the heavyweight.
Was it around?
Beat Mike Tyson, beat Evander Holyfield.
Bruno. You talking about Bruno?
No.
You talking about Lennox Lewis?
Lennox Lewis.
Oh, you talking Lennox Lewis?
When Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Rockman, Lennox Lewis came back and beat him in fashion. Man, that man ran around the ring and outboxed him. That was cool. But his whole career, he had a chance to fight Wilder, dog, and he tried to duck Wilder.
So you believe, Anthony Joshua duck Wilder? Do you know the full story? Or and then just some, because some people saying that Wilder also, some people are saying that Anthony Joshua ducked Wilder, and I can understand why they're saying that, but also people saying Wilder ducked Anthony Joshua. So so what you feel?
Yeah, a lot of people say that, but when Joshua was like, "Let's fight," like, come on, let's get these contracts together. I'm the WBC champion. I understand you got all three of the belts, but I'm and he was trying to
So answer this.
they was fighting. Like, he was trying to take shit money just to beat Joshua.
Yeah, like honestly, I don't agree with some, you know what I'm saying, but at the end of the day, they were still big paydays for Wilder, and he was guaranteed more money. You know what I'm saying? Because it was going to be a pay-per-view.
But he was trying to take the fight. The man was talking about.
But at the end of the day, the $50 million situation. You know what I'm saying? Like that was like debunked so many times on reason why they really couldn't take that. You know what I'm saying? But you can look at that, and then you can also look at the DAZN offering Deontay Wilder $120 million 3-fight deal, and he didn't.
He didn't want to take it.
I'm talking
about the bet on himself.
Yeah, so I understand. I can
let him finish, Larry. Let him finish, Larry, and you come in. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I can understand on both ends, but at the end of the day, I can understand why, why they didn't receive the $50 million. I believe that came from BT Sports. I believe I got to go back because it's been a long time. I actually made a video, touching up on that topic. On that situation. I'm sorry, and even a video when it came to Wilder not receiving the $120 million deal, the 3-fight deal from the DAZN. The fight. I think one fight was guaranteed. One fight was for Dominique Brazil. 2 fights with Anthony Joshua, if I'm not mistaken. So I mean, I don't know, but like I don't think, me personally, I don't feel that Deontay Wilder ducked Anthony Joshua, and I don't feel that Anthony Joshua ducked Deontay Wilder. I feel like it was just a lot going on, like behind the scene. Like I say, it's been a long time since I really actually dig deep into what really was going on. But no fighter was ducking each other. It was a situation with money, negotiations, and agreeing upon terms and things of that nature. But I don't believe no fighter ducked each other. That's just me being real with you.
All right, now go back and go ahead, Larry. Go back and look at some of the interviews of Anthony Joshua. He was saying he didn't want to fight him right now, this and that. I mean, that's why I say this YouTube thing good, man. You can go back and look at some of his interviews.
Right, and you can also go back. You can also look at interviews of where the Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearns was trying to make the Wilder fight, and it seemed like Wilder had other plans. No, hold on. And then it seemed like Deontay Wilder and them had other plans fighting other fighters like Luis Ortiz, Tyson Fury, which I can understand. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day,
because you trying to hold me out. You trying to hold me out.
Okay.
You got to remember, offers was made to Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Quite a few offers was made to both of those fighters to fight Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't believe no fighter ducking no fighter. Like I said, it just comes down to a money situation, money issue, agreeing upon terms, negotiations, and just trying to work things out when it comes to, a fighter getting a certain amount of money and getting the purse that he feels he deserves. So it was really a money issue. I don't see Anthony Joshua ducking no Deontay Wilder, and I don't see no Deontay Wilder ducking no Anthony Joshua, man.
Okay,
I just think it comes down.
How's there?
Okay. Wait, Batman. Let Terrence get up on this. Go ahead, Terrence.
Go ahead.
Well, like the brother, his name Larry, like the brother said, back a while back when it was brought up to Anthony Joshua before all this hoopla about this supposed 6-figure contract, $100 million contract, BS came up.
Terrence, you breaking up. Terrence, I think your connection is bad because you're breaking up. You froze up, Terrence. But go ahead, Larry, until he come back. Go ahead, Larry. Man, they both froze up. They both froze
Yeah,
up.
both of them.
Yo, let me get in real quick.
Yeah, you back.
Let me get in
Hey,
real
Terrence,
quick.
got together.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you,
Terrence, you back.
Like that.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
it's something wrong with the
I'm
internet
sorry,
right now.
I'm sorry. Wait.
Yeah.
Terrence, finish your point, Terrence. Finish your point,
Go ahead,
Terrence.
Terrence.
Okay, so that was before all this $100 million contract mess came up. He wasn't ready for a fighter and he basically said a fighter like Wilder, You know what I mean? So and then later on is when all this contracts, the Joshua got called out on it. You know what I'm saying? He got called off all kind of, saying soft type Negroes and this, that, and the other, whatever. So if you ask me, this whole contract mess that they came up with out of the blue, with Deontay was all cap and trying to save face because Wilder, Joshua was, a unified champ or whatever. Now, and I'm gonna tell you why I believe that's true. Because after Wilder lost the title to Fury, on some BS. Because as far as I'm concerned, Fury ain't the champ. Wilder's still the champ because Fury had to cheat to do it. So then all of a sudden, Joshua wants to make the fight with Fury. All right. Now let's say that Fury is able to get out of the fight with Wilder, and Fury fights Joshua. And if Joshua was to win, Wilder is going to be ass out because Joshua is not going to give Wilder a chance at the undisputed. At that point, he's got what he wants, and he's effectively froze Wilder out a fight that he didn't want in the first place. If Fury is able to do to Wilder what he did to Klitschko, and if he gets that fight, if he's able to wiggle his way out and then go ahead and fight Joshua in a country other than the UK, because he doesn't have a boxing license in the UK, and if he loses to Joshua, he is screwed. Those are facts.
Right. I can hear you. I hear you on that. But at the end of the day, if they have to go forward, like as far as Tyson Fury versus Wilder, and if they have
and Joshua is screwed.
Right. But I'm gonna say this though, like, honestly, if Deontay Wilder, what I'm saying, because he still has a chance and an opportunity, man, he's had a long run. I respect that. The title defenses and everything, but he has an opportunity. If he's still dangerous. He still has a puncher's chance against Tyson Fury. I understand Tyson Fury might be the better boxer, as far as skills, but at the end of the day, he still has a chance, an opportunity. He can stop. He still has a chance, bro. Anything can happen. Upsets can happen in boxing. I say this all the time. And Wilder still has that chance and the opportunity to come back, to redeem himself, and to stop Tyson Fury. He still can do it. You know what I'm saying? And hold on real quick. Let me finish. He still can do it. So I feel if Wilder gets past Fury, become Reign Magazine, WBC, lineal heavyweight champion. I really believe that the fight is going to be so big that you're not going to have no. It's not. I mean, the fight is going to be really big. I believe even not as big as it possibly can be, but it's still gonna be big because everything that's going on, like pandemic and everything. But I believe it's still going to be a big enough fight that both fighters, I believe, that Wilder will want to fight Joshua. You know what I'm saying, for undisputed. I know Joshua has to get past Kubrat Pulev, which I believe I favor him to win. But end of the day, he still got to get past Kubrat Pulev. But I just strongly believe that Wilder knows that that's a legacy fight. Anthony Joshua knows that's a legacy fight. And I really believe if Wilder gets past Tyson Fury, then that fight still can happen because it's a legacy fight for both to be great, to be undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of money on the table for both fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people's like, well, man, we don't see that fight never happen. It can never happen. It's still possible that fight can still happen. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, we got to see what takes place, man. You know, we got to see what happens, man. But you know, I do favor Fury over Deontay Wilder to win. But like I say, Wilder is still dangerous. He still has a puncher's chance, man. You know what I'm saying? So you can't count him out. You can't count him out. Like
he never lost on.
2 points, brother. 2 points. One, as far as Wilder and Joshua, there's always been a lot of money on the table. So that's not going to change. The second thing is that one thing that has been proven with the Wilder Fury fight, and that is that in a fair fight, as good as anybody say that Fury can box, in a fair fight, Fury can't beat Wilder, and that's proven because and here's your overwhelming proof. If Fury knew he could beat him in a fair fight, he wouldn't have to cheat.
Okay, who you believe won that first fight? Who you believe won that first fight? Was it a draw, or you think Wilder beat him convincingly? I don't agree.
I and Jack Reese both say he won.
But it's you know, it's a lot of other people, including fighters, that believe that Wilder lost. So you saying though those professional fighters didn't see what we, or some people were like the referee and all those other people saw. So you saying though those fighters are wrong? And I understand people can see differently. People have their opinion on who won the fight, who won or who lost. But at the end of the day, it's a lot of people saying Wilder lost that fight. Some people saying it was a draw, and then I say a certain small percentage of people felt Wilder won. But the majority felt Wilder lost that first fight.
I say Wilder won for two reasons. One, Fury was legitimately knocked out, and the ref said he gave him the benefit of the doubt.
I disagree.
You didn't know that. You knocked out. That's one. Two, Fury did a bunch of feinting and shucking and jiving and playing through the crowd. He's an actor. That dude did not land a lot of punches he got credit for.
Yo, what fight did this dude see? Because I don't know what fight this dude seen. Am I the only one? I don't know what this dude seen. Yo, I want to know what fight you're talking about. Because, dude, honestly, I'm going to tell you straight up. And the nombre del Padre Hijo Espíritu Santo, that's not the fight that I seen.
One at a time.
You know, we got to go in a big circle. But the thing is, he's laughing because he knows that it's like, yo, what fight did this dude see or we didn't see? What universe, what dimension, what channel did you go on where explanations got you that brainwashed of understanding he's dying over there? Yo, it's quantum Rob conversation. I'm here for everybody because my emails are blowing up. In the nombre del Padre, del Hijo y Espíritu Santo, I had to come over here. What fight are you talking about? Like, honestly, what universe do you come from? And what dimension out of the 12 that exists scientifically, quantumatized, where is this place? Because I want to know what fight you saw. Is it the Mandela effect?
Let him respond. Wait, hold on, Rob. Let him respond. Go ahead, Terrence.
This dude always come on here talking some crazy nonsense. Okay, answer me this. Answer me this. How you have a difference of less than 20 punches and 2 knockouts and it's a draw? I mean, 2 knockdowns. 2 knockdowns, a difference of 20 punches, and it's a draw. Answer me that.
Can I talk? I can talk? Okay, so...
we know you can talk. That's all you can do.
Oh, no. If you're asking me a question, let me tell you this. I got to take off the mask because I can barely breathe. Oxygen, carbon monoxide, inhaling, a lot of stuff goes into the body. So let me tell you this. When you're talking about the punches that you're talking about, I have Tyson Fury completely outboxing Deontay Wilder in the first fight. Let's be realistic. Let's not be let's not play games. You know what I'm saying? Miguel Cotto, I'm a Puerto Rican, and Miguel Cotto, I love him to death. But I'm not gonna say that Manny Pacquiao didn't beat the stuff out of him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that Manny Pacquiao didn't beat up Miguel Cotto. He beat the living daylights out of that dude. And I'm a Puerto Rican. It's like, listen, a loss is a loss. And that's what we can all agree. No matter what degree we're looking at, it's like, yeah, Floyd Mayweather, Castillo won. that's still not a loss gradually, but it's a loss. You know, we already know what happened there. If you look at when other boxers should have won, when they should have lost, Timothy Bradley, Manny Pacquiao, when they put split decision against De La Hoya Mayweather completely, I think got that whole fight majority decision. I don't know where the split decision came from there. We got to understand that what you're talking about, dude, is really making me laugh because he lost that fight very easily. And that's what I want to understand is your perspective to why and how is that even close that you say Deontay Wilder won that fight because of 2 knockdowns, that was 2 points against over 6. But go ahead.
Okay. Tell me when and where in that fight where and take away the knockdowns. Let's forget about the knockdown. Tell me when and where in that fight that Tyson Fury landed something that was meaningful, and you weren't scoring on flashy BS. Tell me that. When and where? The irky jerky and him showboating, putting his hands behind his back and all that BS. Tell me what you were scoring besides that.
I mean, at the end of the day, you can't hate on somebody's style.
No, tell me, because that crap wasn't landing. Majority of that crap was not landing. Even the referee, the closest man to Tyson Fury besides Tyson Fury being close to one another, said that Wilder landed more meaningful punches throughout the course of the fight.
Yeah, let me tell you this. I'm trying to, but you keep talking, so I can't answer your question, and I don't want to interrupt you in front of the panel.
Yo, Rob. Yo, Rob, hold up real quick. Let me welcome the brother IB in the building. What up, IB?
What up, ID?
What up, chat family?
What's good?
En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo y
Yo,
Espíritu
IB,
Santo.
What's up, so?
Hey, Rob, chill out, Rob. Look, let IB get into the smoke. I know he got some smoke for us. Go ahead, IB. Go ahead, get into the conversation with him.
I joined in when y'all was on the topic about the Wilder Fury fight 1. I honestly believe that 10 count was kind of stretched for me, man. At count 7, he paused for like a second and a half, like almost 2 seconds, like 6. You about to get up? 7. I was like, what the hell? So I honestly feel that really should have been a knockout. But honestly, Tyson Fury was outboxing Wilder. I mean, as a boxing fan, I gotta call a spade a spade. He was outboxing Wilder, yes. But once he knocked Fury down, I really truly feel that 10 count was stretched, H Money.
I agree what he said.
Hey, can I say this? Can I say this?
I think he had that 1 second that changed
Can
everything.
I say this?
I agree with that.
It was like 10.8 seconds.
Yeah, I got you. I know it, yo. I feel you. That 0.8 seconds, yo, he got like 0.8 seconds out of that count.
Yo, let Larry get off. Go ahead, Larry.
Can I say this? That count one never posed to that count was never supposed to go. Look at the Brazil fight. The Dillian White fight just happened. That posed to been he wasn't even supposed to count. Tyson Fury wasn't moving.
Hey, I definitely agree with you, but listen to this though. The complexion for the protection. I feel when Tyson Fury got whooped by Otto Wallin, the fight should have been stopped because those cuts was ridiculous, but they still let him fight. So you can't say that.
Still let him fight. They still let him fight. I know that.
Otto Wallin split that man up twice. That cut. If it was anybody else in the ring besides Tyson Fury, that fight would have been called off for cuts like that. They would have stopped it immediately.
They would have stopped it.
We can talk about this fight, but ultimately in the rematch, what happened? Regardless of what we can argue about the first fight,
he cheated.
What happened?
He cheated. He cheated the rematch.
Let's just be realistic.
He was hitting the man with his knuckles. He was hitting the man with his knuckles.
Do you really believe that? Like, I'm not lying. Like, seriously, do you believe these things?
What professional boxer have you seen gloves go at a 90-degree
That was a
angle when they're
Photoshop.
punching
That was
at a hook.
Photoshop, and it's proven on Google. That was Photoshop.
I'm on Photoshop,
Listen,
man.
I'm
Go
not
back
happy
and
that
look at the
Wilder
fight.
lost. I thought,
No,
listen,
That's because
everybody
his
already
knuckles
knows
hold
was
the
in the
moment.
wrist
I
area.
was very
hold on.
disappointed that
Hold on.
Wilder lost
Listen,
because he's a
listen.
man of
All right,
honor.
listen.
He's a man of degree, and
Listen.
he's a man with pride.
Cool.
And of course,
Go
I was
back and look at the
disappointed
fight.
too. But
Yo. One at a time.
and it's hard to.
Can I please just say one
One
thing?
at a time.
Please, I've been
Who's yelling?
quiet. I
Who's
just,
yelling? Yeah,
One at a
this is what my
time.
brain feels
I'll be
like.
1 minute. I'll be
My
1
brain is
minute. I
like
just
this
want to
right
make
now.
a.
This is my brain right
Wilder
now
got
because
a
you're
dent
yelling.
in his head. Fury
Yeah.
never punched hard enough to give a person a dent in the head. There was something in them gloves. The doctor
All right,
said it.
listen.
They showed his
Listen.
skull. There was something in his
All right,
gloves.
so when Wilder in the third fight, when he loses, what excuse do we have, or what argument is there for the
No,
panel?
if he lose, because I don't got no excuse. But this one,
All right.
the man had a dent in his head. I done watched many people get punched
No.
very hard, but he had a dent in his skull.
Well, if
Fury's
you
fist,
understand,
but Fury's fist ain't that hard. How is he
when you
punching that
understand,
hard?
yes, he does. Listen, when you understand muscle mass within the
La,
buoyancy,
la, la, la,
how
I
much
give up.
weight, and
Y'all stick with
mathematical
him.
statistics, if you really look at it, Wilder never been punched in the head that hard, and you see how big Tyson Fury is. Let's not be unbiased. Let's be realistic. He got punched in the head, and the thing is that those gloves are built for smaller men. They should have a whole different set of gloves for those big guys.
Realistic.
The same gloves that big guy uses are the same gloves that middleweight uses.
They
And I
had
think
10. They had
that's where the
no. They
problem
had
begins.
10 ounces. They had 10 ounces.
Wait, hold on,
10
Rob.
ounces.
Go ahead, Batman.
No, it's not them 10-ounce gloves. But they had 10-ounce gloves on, dog. Your man, go look at the fight. He was slapping and pulling with his jab. So that means his fist was down in the glove. Then, come on, man, that man cheated. They cheated for him the first time, and he cheated the second time.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
His fist was in a wrist part.
He knows
Everybody
he
on the
felt that
panel-
power,
Let
dog.
IB get on.
That's why.
Oh, hey,
Listen,
okay, hey Larry.
listen.
Let
All right, listen.
IB get on. Go ahead, IB.
Can I say this? Can I say one more thing? All right, let me.
Yeah,
let me say
go
one more
ahead,
thing.
go
Let me
ahead,
say
bro.
One more thing. The man ain't try to go straight. The man ain't try to go straight back for the rematch, dog. He ain't go straight back for the rematch, dog.
The thing is
Why
that
you
I want to
think?
come back
He
on the
felt that
panel when he
power,
loses
dog.
again, and I'm going to be like, yo, so what happened there? And you're not going to have no justification. And you're going to be like, oh, he cheated. No, he's going to lose again. He
No,
shouldn't
if
fight
he
Tyson
fight-
Fury. He
if
should
he
move on
fight
from
a
that and
good-
fight Tyson Fury later at the last fight and move on
Let
from
him get
that
on.
loss
Yeah, Rob,
and learn from
let
it.
him finish
Tyson
his point,
Fury
Rob.
got his
Rob,
Tyson.
chill, bro.
He got his belt.
Chill. Hey, Rob,
He got
go
he got
ahead.
his belt.
Go ahead,
He
Larry.
got his belt.
Man.
I'm saying, listen, all right, he got his belt, so we gotta fight him again. But if he fight him and don't cheat and win, he won.
Okay, let
Come
IB
on, man,
go.
he
IB,
shouldn't
go
have-
ahead.
If he a great, if he,
I just got one
go ahead,
question.
IB.
Is Tyson Fury a hard puncher? Do Tyson
Hell
Fury
no.
really
No.
hit that hard?
No.
Was Mike Tyson out here
No.
punching holes in heads? Hell no.
No,
Mike Tyson
don't-
would have had at least 8 victims with holes in their heads if that was the case. Tyson
So it-
Fury's fist was what was hitting.
George Foreman.
I'm telling you, man.
Did George Foreman listen? Did George Foreman put a
Oh,
hole
no,
in
wait. Is
Frazier's
it my
head?
turn yet?
No.
Can I talk?
Oh man.
Not yet?
Yo,
Is it my turn
Can
yet?
that
No,
be
you
the
look
case? Deontay
fantastic.
Wilder would have killed
Do a
people by
backflip
now.
from there if you can.
Hey,
Whatever
my
makes
point
you
exactly,
justification of
Batman. My
sentences.
point exactly, Batman. That's the only
Whatever
point I
makes
wanted
you
to
feel
say.
comfortable into what your explanation is, let me tell you this. And
Wilder would have killed people by now if that was
Yo,
possible. If
make your point. IB, make your point, IB. Go
My
ahead.
point
Finish
is-
what you were saying, Rob.
All that, his fist was in the gloves and all. Tyson Fury don't hit that hard at all. Yes, he is skilled. But if that was the case, it'd be a lot of people with holes in their heads from getting punched in boxing, buddy. That didn't come from a regular punch that was all the way in the glove from a Tyson Fury at all. So you can cut that out right now, Quantum Rob. I'm not taking that.
But see, at the end of the day, can I say one thing? And I'm only 1 minute with mine, because I make my points quickly. At the end of the day, even Margarito with plastic gloves, he didn't dent the person's head. So you got to wonder, what did Fury have in the gloves to give somebody a dent? And Margarito had complete plaster. There wasn't no gloves. There was plaster. So I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Listen,
Hey, yo,
listen.
and
Y'all
let me
know
say this.
if you wet.
Hey, let me say this: them gloves was rebranded gloves that were previously banned in Mexico. Those are the same gloves under a different company name. You know how you take a company, saying that it's about to go bankrupt or whatever, and you bring it back into business under another name. That's what those gloves are. Those gloves are
I'm gonna leave it at this though. Dillian White had PEDs and loaded gloves, and he still didn't leave a dent in a man's head. That's superpower. You got PEDs with loaded gloves. He didn't leave a dent in a man's head.
Let Terrence finish his point. Right, D. Hodges, hold up. Let Terrence finish his point. Go ahead, Terrence.
I was just saying, man. Those gloves, those Mexican style gloves, they were banned. These are the same gloves, just under a different name. And the crazy part about it is that the WBC is sponsored them, and I think they're part owner in them. Answer yourself this question: Why did WBC sponsor Tyson Fury's gloves, and they never sponsored a set of gloves for Deontay Wilder, and he was the damn champ, tied Muhammad Ali's record for most title defense. But yet they sponsoring the foreigners on American soil. And then this is what happens to D. Ask yourself that.
Hey, I just want to say,
Rob, respond to that. Go ahead, Rob. Rob.
Because of Lou.
No, JFL, then Rob. Go ahead, JFL.
Solomon. He like all Mexicans and white boys, man.
Mauricio Soliman. Mauricio Soliman.
How many black fighters have been offered the
Solomon, he like all white boys and Mexicans.
The French fries belt. How many black fighters been offered the French fries belt?
None.
Or the French fries award, so he tried to
listen,
it up.
They say Lomachenko. They gave Lomachenko the franchise belt, and that was his first time gaining the WBC title.
I don't like that. Don't do that. I don't like that.
Come on,
yo, hey, Rob, go ahead. Say what you gotta say. Go ahead, Rob.
Miss H Money, can I ask you one question real quick? Is the Dubois thing happening yet? Is my boy fighting yet? The Triple D thing.
No, it's that's my boy. He started shit. Listen. Okay, wait. So, Rob, go ahead. Respond, Rob. Say what you gotta say. What you say?
All right, so now do I get my chance because I'm here to talk, but the thing is that Rob. I don't want to talk over people because
say what you gotta say. Go ahead.
I know H Money, but if you have something to say,
Rob.
this is your show. You go ahead of me. Go ahead.
Yo, go ahead, bro. Say what you gotta say.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were gonna say something. All right, so listen, before everybody starts falling asleep and start clicking and start exiting out, listen. Let's all get to reality here. We're all boxing fans. Combat. I'm a combat fan. And if you see the ridiculous outfit, I love the ridiculousness. I'll put on the mask and everything. I love my ridiculousness. The escape of understanding within your own mentality, within your own spirituality of who you believe that you think that you are is totally different because you are just a shell of memories. But we're not going to go that deep.
Come on,
shall
bro.
we?
Are you talking about boxing or what? Bro?
Yeah, I'm talking about boxing, but I got to build it up. I got to build it up. Why
Nah, man. Hey, Rob, I got nothing but respect. And I'm keeping quiet. But when you go into these fantasy rants, hey man, just get to the point, brother. Tell me how you feel about Deontay Wilder and whatever. So what? I can't listen to you go into like these dream worlds and telling me about philosophies about your shoelaces. Man, keep it real. Let's go.
And if you're thinking about, don't do that. Don't do that. H Money, don't do that.
Man, say
Don't
what
do
you
that.
gotta say, bro. For
Don't
real, man.
use- No, put it like this. I'm not talking about shoelaces because everybody's having a good time. You see everybody smiling? That's what I want. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's laughing. Listen, look, glory be to God. Everybody has laughter in their soul. Glory be to God. Amen to
Hey,
that.
bro.
Yo,
I
and
know,
I'm not
but we
perfect
back
with
to
God.
this
All right, so
serious
continue. When it comes to Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, let's get back to the point. Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, en el nombre del Padre, del Hijo y Espíritu Santi. I can tell you this. I gotta stay in character. Cut it out. Listen, when it comes to all,
You made me wreck my truck, man. You made me wreck my truck, man. Stop.
you're making me laugh. Everybody
Hey,
laughing
man,
right now.
we
You know, look. All right. When it comes to that fight, this guy dying over here, bro. We got the guy on the left. The guy on the left. Will somebody help this guy on the left? Or you're right, whichever way your camera's pointing. You know, he's over there. Yo, Heimlich maneuver. Heimlich maneuver. All right, so Heimlich maneuver
that's it,
like
bro.
this.
That's it, bro. Hey, enough is enough, bro. All right, we got to get back to this boxing talk. So, Andrew Tucker, man, did you think something was fishy with Tyson Fury's gloves? Honestly, bro, he's tampered with his gloves before in sparring against Nicholas Asbury. Even in his fight against Christian Hammer, he had to rewrap his gloves in the ring. I know. I just want to know your thoughts on that, bro.
The thing is, the fans and people are saying things about it. Saying that Wilder cheated the glove gate situation and everything, but have Deontay Wilder come out and said anything about it? Like him and his team did. I mean, I just want to know. You know what I'm saying? I want somebody to answer that question for me. Did Deontay Wilder or his team or his team, because the last time I checked, all I know is that I'm sorry, go ahead. I mean, hold on real quick. Let me finish.
One thing real quick. I'm a 1 minute person. I'm not long
winded. Something real quick. All I know is that the Athletic State Commission. The Athletic State Commission, and I understand that it have been dirty, a lot of dirty stuff going on in boxing, a lot of cheating, with a lot of, so it's been a lot of different situations in boxing. So I'm not gonna sit up here and say that that's not the case, but all I know is that the Athletic State Commission, was pretty much in his dressing room. Deontay Wilder's trainer was also in his training room when his hands was being wrapped. So if anybody knew that anything was going down, it was Deontay Wilder's trainer, JD. And also, hold on, let me finish, please. And was also this Athletic State Committee that was also inside. Hold on, let me finish, please. Whoever is talking, let me finish, please. And was also so if anybody was up to something, doing something they had no business doing, it was the Athletic State Commission that knew about it. Also, Jay Diaz and Deontay Wilder's trainer that knew about it. If they did something dirty or put an object in this man's glove, all this stuff they were saying. So all I know, Deontay and his team is not saying anything about it. And Tyson Fury went out saying that the Athletic State Commission was there. His trainer was there. So if anybody was in on it, it was also Deontay Wilder's trainer and also the Athletic State Commission. They knew about it. So all I'm going to ask any one of y'all, did Deontay Wilder come out saying anything about a glove gate or come out saying anything about Tyson Fury cheating? Okay, now you speak.
Because at the end of the day, he ain't saying nothing. He's gonna speak. Let me go first. I've been acting.
He talks to King Wilder all the time.
I'm only 1 minute though.
Let Terrence Bailey answer
this question. 1 minute. People are long-winded. All I want to just say is 1 minute. I'm a 1 minute thing. I don't talk forever. I'll just say this is at the end of the day. Go ahead. Y'all go. Because I just forgot real quick. I'm sorry. Y'all can talk.
No, go ahead. Say what you got to say.
I remember.
Can I say this? Can I say
what you got to say?
Yeah, say it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. So sorry.
Me? Or
listen. All right. Listen.
Look, I was gonna say, listen. I had a guy from Wilder's team tell me out of his own mouth that that all the stuff by the gloves and all that stuff by these injury, all that's true, and that Deontay Wilder's going to speak on it later. The commission has never caught anybody's gloves, for one. For two, they threw the towel over the camera and unplugged the camera. And Jay Diaz, you know, said at some point had to leave. You know, eventually had to leave the room to go back to his own camp. Now, if you remember from okay, was the first fight or second fight when Ricky Hatton took Tyson Fury's glove off, he didn't unlace it. He just grabbed it and slid it off like it was a slipper, like it was a bedroom slipper. So if the glove was coming off that easy, then you know what I'm saying. You mean to tell me that they would have done that in front of somebody from Wilder's camp when they put it on? No. Anything would have happened. Anything that would have happened after everybody else left the room. You know what I'm saying? Which is why, if you remember when they threw the towel over the camera, did you see JD's in the room when they threw the towel over the camera? No, there was nobody in there but they saw it. So you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing when. The same thing when Suleiman said that he was in both rooms during the rappings and all that stuff, which you know what I'm saying, which was a total lie, which lets you know that the WBC is implicated because he obviously got something to hide. Otherwise, why would he come up with that blatant lie? And Diaz was not in the room when they threw the towel over the camera and unplugged the camera. So no, all that's not right.
All right, let me say this before anybody else go. Jay Diaz. They have actual footage of Jay Diaz in there when he was getting his hands wrapped.
All right, can I say this? Your coach gonna be in there, but once his hands wrapped and his hands get mopped, ain't nobody else there no more. What are you talking about? That's just like what's his name? The Mexican that was cheating was wetting his gloves, was wetting his hand wraps. You know when you wetting the hand wraps and they dry, they get real hard. Like a cast, dog.
Antonio Margarito.
Mm-hmm.
When
go ahead, Larry.
Somebody in there seeing him get his hand, when somebody sitting here seeing him get his hands wrapped, they sit there see him get his hands wrapped, and the coach got to go back to his joint after he get his hands wrapped. After that, you don't see nothing. You don't see nothing no more. They don't do nothing with the gloves. He could have put anything in the gloves.
That's how gloves get switched too.
Stop this, man.
So, who gonna get in on this? IB, go ahead, IB.
If that's the case, hold up. If that's the case, Margarito would never got away with what he was doing his whole career until what's my man name that died?
Brother,
Hassan Richardson.
Rest in peace.
Hassan Richardson got on top. Yeah, Nassim Richardson got on top of that because he kept hearing it through the grapevine. And when they gloved up, Nassim went back in there and made him take the gloves off and rewrap his hands. Come on, man.
Okay, let IB go because the fight is about to start. Daniel Dubois is finna come out. I'm gonna do the commentary. So IB, go ahead, IB.
All right, I agree with both what Andrew's saying because at the end of the day, there is no legit proof that he cheated. But at the end of the day, it's not called cheating if you do it in somebody's face. If you cheat on your girl, it's not called cheating if you fucking another bitch in front of her. It's not cheating. You know what I'm saying? And we know Tyson Fury is known for tampering with his gloves not once, but 2 times. So when the ref does that, that doesn't necessarily mean he won't do it again. But like Andrew said, there is no proof that he tampered with his gloves this second fight. All we can do is have an investigation to see if he cheated or not. You know what I'm saying? And once it comes out, then we will know, okay, for sure he cheated. But as far as any legit type of evidence on him doing that, it's all speculation.
There is one evidence covering up the camera. You know, all that kind of suspicious activity, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of suspicious activity for sure, but we don't know for sure. That's the only thing I feel Andrew, my brother, was talking about. Like it's not proof yet. It's not proven.
All right, cool. Ask me this. Do anybody got that fight? Where they can go back and look at it?
I don't. I would just look it up on YouTube.
I got it. If one of y'all got it,
I got the fight, but it's on my yeah. It's on my.
One of y'all go look at the fight.
I watched it at the movie theater. Honestly,
I got it on my DVR.
All right, cool.
I gotta look for it though.
All right, cool. Listen. All right, when you go back and look at the fight, and look at every time Tyson Fury throw his jab, he's pawing it or he's slapping with it. Go look at it. He's pawing his jab or he's slapping with it. He's not using the proper way to throw the jab.
It's like he whipping it. He whipping it out there like
push his face and he slap.
Yeah, he right.
I agree with that. I already seen that though.
Yeah, look at it.
I'm aware of that.
Yo, H, stop muting me, H, for no reason.
I will
Hey,
hold on, we got the main event coming up. H, we gotta leave the topic for a little bit though. We gotta cover this the main event.
We're gonna come back to this. Look, let's do the commentary.
We're covering the topic, but I want to talk now.
One more thing before we leave. And look what happened when he slapped him on the side of his ear started bleeding. Come on, man.
Leaving.
He slapped him on the side of his ear and his ear started bleeding.
The only other time I've seen a man bleed from the ear was when Mike Tyson bit Evander Holyfield. That's it.
Facts. That's facts. I never seen a fighter bleed out the ear like that. To be real with you, you know what I'm saying?
Rest in peace,
so look,
hey man.
ready for the
rest
fight.
in peace. Hey, rest in peace to our brother, man. Chat with Boston, man.
What is everybody gonna say when he loses the third time? Let's be realistic.
Rest in peace to the actor who's on.
Chad Baldwin, Black Panther. Rest in peace, my fault.
Yo, we're gonna do the commentary. Wait, chill out.
Rest in peace to
Rest
Charlo.
in peace, R.I.P., man.
Yo, H Money got that fire commentary.
Yo, let's go. It's time for the commentary. Daniel Dubois.
Yo, for everybody out there, I just want to say H Money before I go. I'm gonna watch the show. I just want to say, hit the like, the notification bell, and subscribe. Always. You got to make sure, because that's how other people are going to know this channel. If you want to be a part of the panel of one of the greatest boxing channels on YouTube, then you got to go on H Money's channel. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo y Espíritu Santo, I can tell you this. Subscribe to my channel. I'm trying to get to 1,000 so I can go live also.
Sorry.
Thank you, H Money, for having me on the panel.
Hey, look, round number one, Daniel Dubois, Triple D. He's walking him down. Daniel Dubois versus Ricardo Snijders. He's out of the Netherlands. Big right hand just landed by Daniel Dubois. He walking him down. Daniel Dubois is putting the pressure on him. Round number one, jab upstairs. Daniel Dubois has a great jab. It's the main event of the evening. Daniel Dubois versus Joyce should be next. The fight should be next. You know what I mean? Jab upstairs by Dubois. Dubois walking him down. I want to see him go to the body. Big jab. Combination to the body by Daniel Dubois. Big shots. Dubois with a jab upstairs. And Daniel Dubois reminds me of a young Anthony Joshua. He got a lot of power. He's explosive. 6'5", 250 pounds. Dubois against Snijders. If Daniel Dubois beats Snijders, he will fight against Joyce next. Joyce will be next. Dubois looking strong. Jab upstairs, yo. Everything, he working off that jab. Everything is coming off that jab. Oh, Snijders with a quick right hand. Just caught Dubois. I told you, Dubois, his defense is kind of suspect, man. Suspect defense, man. Let's get it. Daniel Dubois in round number one versus Snijders. Daniel Dubois, jab to the body. He's just taking his time. He got some in and out movement with it. But Dubois, he's actually the biggest he's ever been. He weighed in yesterday at the highest weight of his career. Dubois is a big kid. He's only 22 years old. He's only 22. Now they in the clinch. This is a 12-round fight. I don't think it's going 12 rounds, man. Daniel Dubois got a lot of power. He's fainting. He just fainted. Jab upstairs, and Snijders trying to stay away. Snijders trying to stay away. Dubois is a big puncher. A lot of power. A lot of rumors that Daniel Dubois knocked out Anthony Joshua in a sparring session, that he dropped Anthony Joshua. And he confirmed it. Oh, he's down. First knockdown. Body shots landed. Snijders is down already. Daniel Dubois, one of the best young heavyweights in the sport, dropped him. Snijders gets back up. Oh, I want to see a big knockout, bro. I want to see a crazy finish in this one. Right hand Dubois. Snijders holding on. He goes back down to a knee. Second knockdown of the fight. Snyder said Dubois pushed him down. He's saying it was a push. Daniel Dubois, Triple D. Daniel Dynamite Dubois looking explosive. Round number 1. He's going for the knockout. Dubois, left hook to the body. Right hand upstairs. Body shots. Snyder fire. He fights back. Snyder's down again. Right hand to the temple. Dropped him. The referee's looking. Snyder's wobbly. The referee might stop it. Snyder's back to his feet. Snyder's. He's hurt. Let's go. Oh, he makes it. He made it out the first round. Hey, the fight gonna be over in round number 2. I guarantee you. Snyder just made it. He just made it out of round number 1. Yo, Andrew Tucker, what you think about Daniel Dubois, man? This kid looking like a monster right now.
Not fighting nobody.
Daniel Dubois, man, I would love to see him, step up in competition, man, and fight somebody that's going to push him, that's going to challenge him, and that's going to really see what he's made. That's when we're going to really see what he's made of. But I believe he's a very somewhat of a boxer punch. He's a boxer puncher that can box a little bit. He's still got more time to evolve, as a fighter, as being a young fighter. But I just want to see him step up in competition, man. But H, I got to run, man. I got to go pick up Mom Deuce from work.
H, come to me.
I'm gonna come back, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna join.
Yeah, we doing Jose Ramirez, Victor Post.
Come on, H.
Come back.
Okay,
come on, H. You gotta come to me before the round gets over.
Go ahead, Coco.
Okay, H. I got it like this. Danny Dubois came in, nice body work. Then he went upstairs, knocked the man down. He went down to his knee and he started praying. Then he got up. The Lord saved him. And then next thing you know, Danny Dubois came in and did another wonderful combination, and the man folded. This fight won't go too long, H Money. This fight is almost over. Back to you, Rick.
It's over. Daniel Dubois, second round knockout. Triple D. Yo, Larry, what you thought about it? What a finish by Daniel Dubois. Go ahead, Larry.
He's fighting a bum. He's fighting another bum. The man ain't want to fight, man. I mean, I'm looking at the fight. Daniel Dubois, he looked like he got skills, but I need to see him in there with a skillful opponent, man.
Well, he gonna fight Joyce next, though.
Shit, I'll take it. My boy won. Yerp. I'll take it. I don't care. Knockout second round.
I know, but y'all can't be doing that though, man. Y'all, the white boy was too scared from when he first came out.
I have to agree with Larry on this one. I have to agree with Batman 100%. I think that Snyder didn't even throw a punch. I think that Snyder was ready to fold even before he got in the ring.
Look, every time he's ready to give up.
Shit, that ain't as bad as the guy. That ain't as bad as the guy with a job, but he walked out and then turned right back around and went back in. That was the worst I ever seen. He didn't even get in the ring. He walked out and then turned back around and went back in the dressing room.
Hold on. Let's welcome L-Dog. L-Dog, salute.
Yeah, salute to the panel, everyone on here. Man, that dude was a bum. I'm sorry, but that dude was a bum, man. He was a career cruiserweight. He had one fight at heavyweight. I mean, Dubois would just tap him to the body, man. And this dude would fold like a fucking steel chair.
Hey, man, those wonderful combinations downstairs.
Yo, let me say this.
Man,
Daniel Dubois
y'all made me come look at this fight.
You put him in there.
Money. No,
go ahead.
Ace Money. You made me come look at this fight. This shit is some bullshit.
Hey, but at the end of the day, how many bums did well? Like, come on, you can't call them a bum.
You got to look at it like this, though. You got an opportunity to get a glimpse at one of the future heavyweights that will really be a threat.
Daniel Dubois. I'm Team Haney. I'm Team DDD. You know what I'm saying?
No. It's all about the triple H's, man. Haney, Hergovich, and H Money.
There you go.
This fight should have been barred from being played in Maryland.
That's cool, man. That's cool fighting Danny, man. But Daniel Dubois should have been in top. He should be fighting a B-class fighter right now, dog.
He gonna fight Joyce next.
Then stop him too.
Cool. Joyce is the slowest. Hold on, I want to say this about Joyce.
Joyce is the slowest, fat, athletic cartwheel guy that I've ever seen in my life. This guy could do anything in the world. He could be a gymnastic guy, do gymnasts, but then in the ring, he looked like, man, he doing like.
Facts, bro. How a guy gonna be able to do backflips, cartwheels, all that shit? But his punches look like he's underwater.
It's unbelievable. It's a
Larry,
freaking that is a freaking nature right there. How do you make yourself look so slow when you're so agile? It's craziness.
Yo, let me say something real
Triple
quick.
D should,
Yo, well, hold up.
Triple D should fight a Jogba.
Oh, that's Terrence. Oh, go ahead, Terrence. Go ahead.
Basically,
Triple D should fight a Jogba.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
yeah,
honest with you guys.
Joyce.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Joe Joyce
Joyce
is a solid opponent.
I agree, man. Because Daniel Dubois, he didn't look that fast tonight. To be honest, he actually looked
I
kind of.
told you guys exactly. I told you guys. Daniel Dubois is slow.
He's a brawler, not a boxer.
Yeah, he's a brawler. He's right. IB is right. Daniel Dubois is a brawler. He's a pressure fighter, bro. You know
He
what I'm
got
saying?
no head movement either, bro. Like he's got no head movement. He his hands. He's powerful. He's big. He's got a good jab. In all honesty, like people saying he would beat AJ White and all them now, nah, stop it. He still needs time.
Yo, let me say this real quick. Daniel Dubois wins by second round knockout. He looked good. He did what he was supposed to do. His next fight versus Joe Joyce, a B-level fighter, is going to be a good fight. That's a good test.
H Money, stop it, H Money. He didn't look good because he was fighting a bum that gave up once the bell rung. Once the bell rung,
look, yeah, he gonna step it up in his next fight.
Listen, every time Dubois threw the jab, every time Dubois threw the jab, the white boy was doing like this. Come on, man. It looked like when you in high school, the little kid that's getting picked on, that's getting beat up in the corner by a rack of dudes. That's what it just looked like.
Man, Dubois need to fight a guy that's at least 250, that's rugged, that's strong, that can take a punch,
and that's going to
got some power.
And that's going.
That's good.
But
that's going.
That's going to
fight
got
back.
the level of speed. Also got the level of speed. Somebody's going to take it and give it. You know what I'm saying? Joe Joyce, like you said, Joe Joyce is slow. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I say he need to fight a Jogba. He need to fight a Jogba.
Jogba's slow.
Yep.
Nah, Chance, did you see that fight? Not a Jogba's last fight, but the fight before a Jogba's last fight. Did you see that fight, Terrence?
Against Alia and Demarizin?
Not a Jogba's last fight, the fight before that one.
Who was it?
When he got knocked down, but he came back and knocked dude out.
Kaladze.
Yeah,
I think I saw the highlights.
Yeah, I saw them.
I think I saw the highlights.
He got a lot of work to do, but I like it. I like a Jogba though. I really do. He's powerful, but he definitely got a lot of work to do. You can't throw him in the fire that quick because he's gonna be something special.
I said the same thing about Dubois. Nobody yet though.
Yeah, Dubois too.
Same thing about Dubois.
Yep.
If you put Dubois in there with the wrong person right now, you know what I'm saying? He'll get his head twisted. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Because he's young. You're young, and like H Money said, that defense is sorely lacking. You can't. You're in the heavyweight division. You can't go in there taking punches in the heavyweight division. Somebody put your jaw in the parking lot.
Facts.
You'll be retiring before you know it.
Hey man,
in the heavyweight division, one punch will retire you from the wrong cat.
Hey man, shout out. Hey man, shout out to H Money, Mr. DAZN, DSFG 38-0 and still undefeated. Mr. Terrence Bailey Sr., Lionel Brown, L-Dog, Larry, McGuire. Yes, it was a great stream. Once again, I got to take off. I'll catch you guys on the next one because, we got a day full of fights today, man. So I'm gonna eat something and rehydrate. I'm going to catch y'all, man. Thank you for everything. Peace.
All right, peace out, Coco.
Yeah, shout out to Coco the Don.
Hey, Batman, you live in Maryland?
Nah, I live in DC. Southeast.
Same thing.
Nah, not the same thing. No, it's not the same thing, dog. It's not the same thing. I'm over here by the Frederick Douglass home.
Oh, that's my uncle's house.
He on the island.
You over there by you in Anacostia.
Yeah, Anacostia.
You over there by Cedar.
Good Hope Road.
Cedar,
Hey, peace out from the panel, man. I gotta bounce. It was a pleasure to be on this channel, man. Shout out to H Money, the best in the business. Haney, Haney, Haney.
Peace out, dog.
Peace out, man. Yeah, the house is in Anacostia.
Shout out
Cedar
to
Hill.
L, dog, with
The
the
National
Triple
Park.
G.
You say that the house where?
Which house you talking about? You talking about Cedar Hill, the National Park site?
Nah, I'm right there by Frederick Douglass home. Good Hope Road.
Yeah.
So when
right
did this
there,
start?
But when he lived in first, or the one that he bought.
Nah, the one that
Sits on the hill.
everybody go see. Yeah, the one sits on the hill. Yeah, the
Y'all
one
just
on
heard,
W.
Yeah, that's Cedar Hill.
Oh,
Yeah,
Cedar
that's
Hill.
Cedar Hill. Dr. McLaren is the director. That was my uncle's family home. My grandfather
Yeah.
died in that house.
Oh, he did.
My great grandfather died in that house. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right there in that area.
I'm about to get up with you there because I'm up there right regular. I'll go to the house to talk to the director every now and then and walk around. Matter of fact, I'll be up there the 17th.
Phone if I'm gonna do this stuff, man.
Hey, yo, he looks strong, though. He looks strong. Look, we finna go live right now, man, because we got a lot to talk about, bro. We finna come back with another one. You know what I mean? We got Jose Ramirez versus Victor Postal. We coming. Hey, look, man, we going back to back like Kobe and Shaq on their ass. Y'all hear me? JFL, you hear me?
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, we going back to back like Kobe and Shaq. So what I need y'all to do, we finna go turn up in the next live stream. Daniel Dubois wins by knockout. We get Larry back up in here because we got to talk about this Tyson Fury situation, bro. You know what I mean? Because we got to get down to the bottom of this. You know what I mean? We got to get down to the bottom of this, man. Daniel Dubois making a name for himself in the heavyweight division. He's making a lot of noise. What I'm about to do is I'm about to drop the link to the next video in the chat so we can all turn up. Daniel Dubois, yeah, Jose Camacho, he would Team Fury. Jose Camacho said he gonna pull up. He wants a debate.
Hey,
he a cheater, man. Fury is a cheater, bro.
This the thing, though, right? Now, I know I heard a lot of talking points when it came to this Tyson Fury versus Wilder. Now, let's not forget that Wilder had 7 rounds in that first fight. Also with the knockdowns, the official knockout. You know what I mean? And also Wilder wasn't outboxed. Wilder was also counter punching Fury. People miss that part of how Wilder was counter punching Fury. So they can go recap and highlight that skill set that he seemed to forget that Wilder possessed. You know what I'm saying? His counter punching ability, Wilder has that too. So on to the next live.
Yeah, I'm about to drop the link in the chat real quick for the people so y'all can know where to go. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat so we can go to it right now. We can get straight to that. Don't even wait. You know what I'm saying? Jose Ramirez. Jose Ramirez versus Victor Postal. Let's go to it. I'm starting up the video right now. The link is in the chat. The link.
I bet.
All right, so the link is in the chat. Y'all go join me right now. We going live right now. So let's get straight to it. Larry, IB, appreciate everybody. JFL, Terrence Bailey. Let's go talk about this Wilder stuff, bro. Let's get to it. We out. Daniel Dubois wins by knockout. Dubois by knockout.